yeah, I hope everybody is having a wonderful noonday or night, wherever they are, and we shall begin. So I played the first hour of this to see what type of experience it would be. It has been interesting so far. I've never actually played any of these Silent Hills. Well, I tried Silent Hill 3 for a bit, and I couldn't navigate. It made me sad. But depending on how this goes, I may want to revisit them as we adventure into the dark depths of the ancient era, known as the early 2000s. Um, but we shall begin the intro. So, watching this, I am surprised this game isn't directed by Hideo Kojima, because my question here is, why is this man's face covered in cum? Now, I know what waters look like, and that doesn't look like water. It's a bit too pearly white. And listen, I don't know what kind of adventures you get into in. You know, I actually don't know where Silent Hill is, what part of the United States. It looks like it's somewhere in Oregon or Washington, maybe? Northern California? And it could just be a glory hole adventure. I don't know. What the story behind this character is. Other than vaguely remembering what Jake's weekly one-shot is, but like... Listen, man, I am terrified about the adventures he gets up to.
Could you really be in this town?
Restless dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday, but you never did. Well, I'm alone there now, in our special place, waiting for you.
Got a letter. The name on the envelope said Mary. My wife's name. It's ridiculous. Couldn't possibly be true. That's what I keep telling myself. Mary died of that damn disease 3 years ago. So then why am I looking for her? Our special place. What could she mean? This whole town was our special place. Could Mary really be here? Is she really alive? Waiting for me?
Alright. So... I've never played a Silent Hill game before. I know they're all kind of like weird, sort of introspective looks at like people who have sinned. So I'll try and keep that in mind. didn't realize trying to walk away would give you an achievement. So my first thought about this character is like so there's what the actual game's lore is going to be and what I am. Oh, there's a map here. I really need to be careful about looking around in this, but I am curious about like what the actual lore is. But I've made up my own lore based off of our first shot of this man. I'm going to assume, is some type of down-on-his-luck gigolo, making his way across the Pacific Northwest, apparently looking for his corpse wife. Good God, this is dark. Forgot that's the one thing I wanted to change. Graphics? Oh, did I goof it? I think I did goof it. Gamma. Hell yeah. That should be fine. I mean, like, probably, like, some type of male gigolo, which I know is redundant, but, like, you see him in a bathroom with, like, suspicious stuff on his face. You gotta start asking these questions. I mean, he isn't much of a looker, if we're going to be entirely honest here. But I'm just going to take that he's been in the industry for a while, and it's weighing heartily on his soul. So the reason why we went back in here to the scene of the crime is I saw that there's graffito in here, and I want to know what it says. The hands fashioned and made thou now rail? We have a man bird that appears to have Yiddish around it? I don't know if that's Yiddish or Japanese. I got a DoorDash ad when opening the stream. How much you have to play the game while delivering my food? Now you see, Jingo, there is the art of translocation, which allows you to become a specter who delivers food at the blink of an eye while speaking in Arabic to a birdman, who unfortunately is not a lawyer. But that can be improved with time. I am decamped army nigh that. Don't worry about it. Today's going to be a Sussy Baka stream. I'm not going to lie. Because this game has befuddled, like, blown me through the loop. Blown's a very poor word here. Because, like, our main character here, the first scene we see him in, he's covered in suspicious white fluid. And it is coloring my entire interpretation of this game, for better or worse, in how I'm going to decide what the actual plot is. Though, I am fascinated to see this, because I've never seen, like, a freeway underpass that just, like, shut down. Like, how bad does, like, the part of the country you're in have to be where they just, like, block it off like it's in the middle of a goddamn zombie apocalypse? Though, given what I think the zeitgeist of the Silent Hill games are, it might actually just be that bad. But just begs the question is, do the feds know what's going on here? Like, there's, like, some type of spookum event and they're just quietly rolling it over? Because that then begs the question of, like, is this, like, part of some greater universe? Does Silent Hill take place inside X-Files or, like, the Alan Wake universe? Because, like, I don't know. Just, like, the idea of, the crossovers that can happen. Especially since, like, I don't know who makes Control or when is the cinematic universe coming. You know, I need to play more of, like, Control and Alan Wake. And I've actually I've actually downloaded Alan Wake since I learned that it's part of like its own cinematic universe, and that's made me very curious about playing it and Control. Cause like the idea of like, these are from my test game. Those 2 bottom saves.
It's like someone's groping around my skull.
And that's not the only groping you've had today, my friend. Had inflicted upon you. No, but like the idea of having like the game's own narrative, which is fun. Having like a meta narrative that spans across multiple games. Like it's only Disney and Squeenix that have had this idea dawn upon them in the fan favorite franchise of Kingdom Hearts, where you have Twink Boy, slightly less of a twink, and Mickey Mouse gallivanting around the fantasy world.
Excuse me.
I'm sorry. I was just...
Hey, it's okay. I didn't mean to scare you. I'm kind of lost.
Lost?
Yeah, I'm looking for Silent Hill. Is this the right way?
Yeah. It's hard to see with this fog, but there's only the one road. You can't miss it.
Thanks.
But... I think you should stay away. This town, there's something wrong with it. And it's not just the fog, either.
Is it dangerous?
Maybe. It's kind of hard to explain, but
I'll be careful.
I'm not lying.
No, I believe you. It's just... I guess I don't really care if it's dangerous or not. I'm going either way.
But why?
I'm looking for... someone. Someone very important to me.
Me too. I'm looking for my mama. I mean, my mother. It's been so long since I've seen her. I thought my father and brother were here, but I can't find them either. I'm sorry, it's not your problem.
No, I hope you find them.
Yeah, you too.
Hello, Lizard. Hope you're having a lovely day today. Can I talk to woman more?
Did you want anything else?
Girl, I love your
No,
cardigan.
It's just this fog. Does it seem unsettling to you?
I guess. It's just through the gate and down the path. You'll get there in no time.
Trying to see if they rendered the back of his shirt. It looks like they did, but they also could not have.
Good luck finding the one you're looking for.
Yeah, I should probably get going.
Alright, so only talking to her 3 times. And we can't leave. I wonder if we're gonna get, like... Okay, don't say get naked. I wonder if they're going to strip us in any way. Because, like, it's a Capcom game. And I'm thinking about what they did to Leon in the Biohazard remakes, otherwise known as Resident Evil 4 and 2. Where they just progressively stripped him more and more. Like it was some very trashy European dance club. But I suppose that will be an adventure we'll have to engage upon later. Well, is he a male sex symbol? Cause like, I guess a friend of mine does want to fuck Leon. 'Tis a Konami game. Yeah. Wait, this is Konami? I thought it was Capcom. I guess it could have changed hands over time. So, like, I'm trying to think about, like, one of my friends is, like, very thirsty for, like, animated characters in video games. And I'm trying to think about, like, everyone he's thirsted after. All have sinned and fall short of God's glory. Well, that's not very pogers. So, like, Caden from Mass Effect, or Ass Effect in this case, is one of them. Leon, I'm pretty sure, is another. I'm trying to think if there are any others. Because, like, you know, people have crushes in video games all throughout time. Like, as we all know, Tali is best girl in Mass Effect. I'm trying to think if there are any others. Because I generally don't think about that in video games. Skyrim, I don't think, has a best girl. Maybe the vampire lady, but that's just because she's kind of pog. I haven't played any of the Fire Emblems. I haven't played any of the... I guess Tifa is best girl in Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, they have, like, no personality. Like, oh, I'm a racist Nord. Skyrim for his Skaven, or whatever. Oh, actually... I'm surprised there's no, like, Warhammer Total Conversion mods for Skyrim. Because... like, we have Darktide, and we have... I don't think we really have any, like, Warhammer-based RPGs, other than, like, what? The... what's that? Rogue Trader? Which is another game I need to go get, because it seems quite fascinating. Or people seemed quite jazzed about it at the time. Like, you have no, like, medieval kind of, like, Karl Franz era Warhammer PC RPGs, which I'm surprised they haven't, like, tried to put any out, given, like, Games Workshop's desire to have more of a digital footprint nowadays, and the fact that Todd Howard is too busy sucking himself off to make video games of any note, as we slowly turn into skeletons as Elder Scrolls 6 will eventually come out. Now, as we all know, it'll be very sad when Elder Scrolls 6 comes out if Star Sector said Citizen Smegder is any indication. Went to town to get the window fixed. Spare key in the drawer. I know there's plenty of games in Warhammer. Though mainly from 40k from what I can recall. Because there's like tons of RTSs, there's tons
Hello?
of,
Anyone in here?
does that just say crime? Who does a graffiti that just says crime? What? God bless these designers. No, but like, oh goodness. Yeah, it's mainly in 40k as I understand. Because, like, you have a ton of RTSs, like, there's that big one that just came out. There's, like, the Darktide games, both in the medieval-ish era, and then the era known as Space Boy. And Other than that, I can't think of like any dedicated RPGs. Though that is in part because I'm not the biggest follower of Warhammer lore in general, as crackheadish as it is. Just the idea of like a corpse emperor reigning upon like a galaxy-spanning throne. Well, actually, that makes him seem a bit obese there. But I don't know. It was fascinating because like the it's fascinating from kind of like a I'm not sure if it's metaphor or something like that, where like the empire of mankind seems to be this decaying behemoth that was propelled from it's the fucking crime. Like what gangster just says they're crime? Oh, Japan. All right. So you have like the empire of mankind that just kind of like blowing up, slowly falling apart, which apparently, as I've recently learned, is like still more powerful than anyone they got at the fucking border. Because like, I thought the Tau were supposed to be more advanced than the human stuff, and it was only due to the indomitable human spirit sort of meme that the Imperium forces were able to kick some blue boy ass. But in fact, as I learned, the Imperium, even in its not defecated, diminished state, is technologically advanced in a variety of cases. It's mixed. I'm going to assume they have a better form of like some things the Imperium have are beyond the Tau. Like, from what I understand, it's a lot of military tech are just on the scale of seemingly impossible for the Imperium forces, which is fascinating. Or seemingly impossible for the Tau forces. Like, something I was looking at was them, like, talking about how the idea of Titans, which apparently appear to be, like, city-sized, like, mechs that the Empire has, or had, and then the Tau just think they're like propaganda or some junk like that, and they see them, they're like, oh my god. Which is fascinating. And then I'm going to assume that they have like better warp tech, because it's not like they have their own Emperor of Mankind that's like keeping the warp lanes open. Or maybe they are benefiting from the Emperor keeping the warp lanes open. Who knows? But these are all things I've heard fourth hand, and while I find it fascinating, I have other things that are distracting me to start looking at the integrity and entirety of the Warhammer wiki, which I have taken a look at, and it's fascinating. Alright, so Nathan Avenue. I'd be curious to get on Nathan Avenue to see how blocked the road is from our side. Now that we're here. Okay. So I do appreciate that they have been able to bring the fog motif into kind of like the modern era. Because like I know that they did that initially, or at least I believe they did it initially, due to the fact of how difficult it is to animate a wide variety of townscape and basically use that to save computing power. But I appreciate that they've figured out how to bring it in a way that looks kind of pretty. Because like I haven't had the opportunity to do this very much, but this does feel like walking through a fog bank that just kind of oppressively surrounded you and is consuming you, which is fun. Um, you know, in a spooky kind of way. I'm trying to see what the news is. Oh, we're in Maine? I thought we were in the northwest, not the northeast. Clustered by and something upheld. And Woodside apartment severely flooded. You're in budget Canada? I mean, that would explain the male gigolo kind of aesthetic here. Though I will say one thing that infuriates me about his character design is I hate how, like, tessellated... I'm not sure if tessellation's the right word, but I hate his hair. It looks like this man has never heard of conditioner, or, like, it has, like, the fucking 5-in-1 body wash, foot wash, hand wash, mouth wash, hair wash sort of thing, because it just looks like his hair is very rough, and that makes me very sad. Because, like, your hair should feel like a sheep, or something like that, where it's, like, very soft and very nice to touch. It shouldn't be like your, you don't need to attack me like that. I'm sorry, Jingo. Is your hair, have the consistency of buckwheat, though? If it doesn't, you're fine. Your hair is more powerful than Ethan Drake's, or, I don't know why I was gonna say Femboy Carter. But, James Jameson here. Miss Cassandra, a customer came in today, ordered a mixed bouquet, red and white. I tried to explain it's bad luck, but he couldn't decide on just one. He seemed a bit off, looked at me like I wasn't even there. Then he just kind of left, said that he'd be back later to pick him up. I just want to let you know, since I might have gone by then. Alright. I'm surprised that the greenhouse kind of hasn't exploded since this... Oh, never mind, it has exploded. Given the fact that this place hasn't been in existence for like 2 years. If your hair is big floof, that sounds like it works for you then. But like, I just like... do not like how they've animated his hair. Wait, was that a big-ass cockroach? I wanted to see what that was. That could have been a hand. Alright, I don't think there's anything else here fun to look at. Other than whatever this is. I mean, that could be a blood trail. But where did the body go? So, if my criminology is correct, it looks like you had a big murder here, then dragged off, and then it disappeared over here. Toluca Express Delivery. Can we get anything out of here? Honestly, like, I feel this game is simulating homeless behavior in, like, the Bay Area, California. Because, like, we'll see this in a minute, but you're very much incentivized to just look into people's cars and just break the windows and take shit, which is very San Francisco behavior, let me tell you what. Now, as we all know, San Francisco is a failed and failing worse state. Of which you need to have hazmat gear in order to approach, else you might be whisked away by the combination of marijuana smoke, opium pipe and you know, whatever else they do in the bay. Which is very dangerous for the unaided lungs. Unless, you know, you're acclimated to it. Then you're, get a... What is it? What's that thing? Resistance. You get a status effect resistance. Which is very helpful. Need to move my mouse out of the way. Alright. This I also don't see unless it's like a zombie game. Because, like, what possesses you to have the need to erect kind of this scaffolding blocking streets? Pressing saves is a common thing. I know it's not just common in San Fran, but it's like... The reason why I call out San Fran in particular is, like, when I was still in San Diego, like... You don't really hear about cars getting broken into, even if you're in, like, a rougher area. But, like, in San Diego specifically, like, you can be gone for, like, a millisecond, and your car can very well end up being broken into. Oh, hey.
More of that stuff.
Is this what, like, multiple-year-old blood looks like? Because it also could be someone having a very unfortunate, like, goo falling out of them. Which would be regrettable, but that is the appearance it's giving. Because, like, I am not going to talk about the coloration. But, on the topic of, like, just looting random houses, I think this game has gone on to an idea. Because, like, I'd like it for more, like...
Wait.
I guess scabs are kind of a brownish red color, but that's blood after like a couple... That's like a couple weeks, right? This place seems to be in a state of decay of like a year or two, especially if you judge it by the introductory region where like some of the signage is falling off of the underpass that leads to this place. So that leads me to suspect that there is more time in between then and now. Especially because of how, like, goofed a lot of this stuff is. Cafe Texan. Well, this is a place you can meet Kronos, Jingo, if you ever visit beautiful Silent Hill. You have your g'day, you have a deer horn, and you have a wheel. I don't think there's anything particularly Texan about this place, though. There are, like, other, like, stereotypical Texan things. Like, there should be a shotgun up around here somewhere. Like, where that beer sign is. Or below, like, below the liquor stuff, I suppose. Because, like, if you have it in, like, Rudy, not Rudy Giuliani's British Adventure, yeah, I do want to see what Rudy Giuliani's British Adventure might be, but, like, what's that movie with the zombies, and they go to a pub, and all that jazz? Remains of Blank Swamp. Yes, Shaun of the Dead is what I'm thinking of. The shotgun is behind the counter. I mean, sure, but I want it to be above the counter behind it. The remains of Jebediah Swamp, the southerners of land surrounding his monument. This monument was originally a swamp, later filled. It was once nicknamed Blood Swamp because the water's used to wash the tools after the predictions would be poured inside it. Perhaps foraged that reality that many inhaled claim to have seduced heroin in the area. Well, I mean, like, you all don't understand. You gotta have the trophy shotgun behind the shelf, and then you have the robber shotgun that you have when you're going to need to shoot people. It's like having, like... Okay, so you're in a D&D campaign. You have the illusion, and then you have the illusion behind the illusion, so when they dispel the first illusion, they don't think to look at it again. Simple. I'm pretty sure this is going to be the end of the game right here. Though I wish it wasn't, because I'm very curious what's around here. No, but like, I'm sure Strudel will just say this is like a state of decay, but I like the idea of video games kind of in a horror setting that allow you just kind of to explore and loot all of the houses around. Because like, it would help the character, I mean, it might end up terribly, but I like the idea of like needing to explore and having the possibility of getting lost and turned around within a region. In kind of a semi-organic fashion, I suppose. Because, like, you know, you can have, like, the Albert Wesker emporium of villainous designs and use that as your template, or, you know, you could just have a lot of stuff to goof around in. And then as you slowly get driven insane, as you don't remember which area you've looted, and you have to take out a map that turns out to be very inaccurate because you're on a Martian moon base, and you are slowly driven insane by the concept of ever-increasingly fantastical McDonald's Happy Meals. But, you know, that will never happen. So anyway, and it appears it's not just I who's tweaking. Our friend Jimbo Jameson here is, seeing the fantastical. Though I do appreciate how pretty everything is. I did try, having it on Ultra, but I have done the silly thing, and I got a 4K monitor because it was very much on sale. And even though I have a 3090, it was exploding. And instead we have to compromise for high. And not in the matter that Snoop Doggy Dogg would advertise. So this is the other thing that weirds me out. These aren't cockroaches. I mean, they might be cockroaches, but they look more like scarabs. Because, like, I've lived in the South, and I don't know if this is different in the Northeast versus the Southeast, but, like, cockroaches are longer than this. These might be Japanese, actually, now that I think about it. These are, like, fucking femboy cockroaches. But, disgusting nonetheless. Nonetheless. Alright, so you see it too. But, like, raises even further questions. Because, like, I don't know what I know this is a game about, like, cultists or spookums or, you know, ghost Hitlers or what have you, but I don't know like the mechanism that causes it. So when I see Scarab, I immediately am drawn to the idea that the people of Silent Hill have taken a mummy and have attempted to resurrect it in the name of Amun-Ra or what have you. Hello, Baz. How are you doing today? Nutrition supplement. Attention for adults only. Do not exceed the recommended dose. Keep it in the hands of children. So, I don't know how tall this man is, but why is he a head taller than the refrigerator? Because, like, I'm used to fridges being about, like, 6 feet tall, thereabouts. Maybe, like, 5 feet 10 inches or what have you. But this, like, this is a refrigerator for children. Like, are American fridges just bigger, or is this what, like, the typical European experience is? Or, I guess, the Asian experience is. Doggy pills are health potions, love it. Oh, dodgy pills. I like doggy pills. So we have, like, a male prostitute taking doggy pills to perk himself up when he's attacked by flesh monsters. I am afraid of this stream. Fire safety begins with you. Crime alert. Recent break-in entries. Laundromat rules? I can't read it. Though, this place doesn't look like it has a laundromat, though.
Stay back. Is this what I saw in the fog?
So,
Whatever it is, it's not human.
I played a little bit further than this, so I'm a lot comfortable fighting these. What the fuck? Are those platform heels? Am I seeing things? Because that looks like a goth kid wearing, like, gigantic, like, 6-inch shoes. It's a dead hooker? You know, Jingo, then we're just killing the competition here. This is turning very grim. Alright, do we have our friend Crime again? Do strippers wear those type of shoes now I think about it? Or hookers? Because I don't think I've seen a hooker in real life. You know, the benefit of being a shut-in is that the only ever times that I go out are to go to work and or, like, acquire food. And, well, I lived in rough parts of my local areas. I haven't lived in the hooking parts of the rough parts of the local areas. Which then begs the question, what are the criteria for hookers to appear in a region? You know, Jingo was going to make a fentanyl joke, but this is set in the 90s, I believe, or early 2000s, and heroin would be the needle drug du jour, more likely. So, fair shout. So, can we look at the heroin needle? Yes. What does it say? It looks like blood. Is there a reason why you would turn off the, So that's her wife. Which is a very adorable lady, I have to say. Like Grandma Power with the floral print dress. Or, shirt. That's the letter we were reading at the beginning of the game. Okay.
Where are you, Mary?
So this is the San Francisco gameplay elements I was talking about. So I do have to say, there's something very cathartic about just causing senseless property damage to the local environment.
What is that?
We found another one. Oh, this guy's just a dead. So he's wearing regular shoes. And it looks like the hair is gone. Bar Neely. That is over there. So we can get into the Texan Cafe from this side, so I think we'll go there first. And then I have no idea where I want to go. I want to see if we can get up to Nathan Avenue, actually. I don't know if that's a man's satchel or a woman's purse. And I can't tell if that is man dead or woman dead. There's a mystery that will never be solved. I did not get spooked in the slightest. Alright. Well, Silent Hill is a survival horror themed game from the 90s, early 2000s, which tells me that we should be doing our damned best to basically maintain our health as best we can. So I don't know if I'm gonna do that by trying to get better at fighting or just kind of stealthing around to the best of my ability. Though I very much don't like the... I mean, of course we get as much heroin as we can. Though, the thing is, Rusty, we don't want to use the heroin we get. We're going to take the giving out of the phrase, puff puff get. So I don't know how aggro works in this. Hey! Oh no. I mean, just because you have a major drug addiction to the substance known as heroin doesn't mean that you don't have to be conservative with your use. Or your free loving gaze of giving it to the people. I mean, it's not like we're that one guy from American Gangster who may or may not have sold questionable dishes to the wonderful wide people of the world. What is that photo? Is that a baby mobile? Or is that a Ferris wheel? Oh no, that's a ski lift. This is an idea created by people that want you to steal your heroin while you're saving it. Come on. Do you think it's 2001, Rusty? People can't afford to not steal heroin in this economy. We just had the dot-com bubble. That man was here again. I told him he'd been warned not to come here. He acted like he didn't know what I was talking about. Anyway, he got up and left. He didn't wake any sort of fuss. But there's something about him that gives me the creeps. When I look at his face, it's like I'm staring at a mask. And there's something underneath waiting to get out. I don't want to be there when that happens. Tax total. And sadly, there's nothing on the back that I can ham up. Alright, so I think I got turned around immediately, and indeed I did. I meant to go to Texan Cafe, and instead we went to Big J's. So, that's a mea culpa. That worries me considerably that these guys don't, like, disappear. So if I run, will that aggro you? No. Oh. Okay. I didn't think we'd actually have functioning, like, equipment here. That's actually kind of cool. So... They have their own, like, branded truck. I do find this very cute. Because, like, normally the fact that this is, like, a station wagon that has, like, its own branding. Though, I will go so far to say that it's terrible placement of the text because, you know, you just have text in cafe and you can't see the entire product in one shot. Whoever designed that should be fired. They did a bad job. Alright, what is the menu? Breakfast, French toast, $9? Pancakes, how much? Is that $18? Grilled chicken, $14. That's $24. What is this? Why did they just take a 2024 menu? What? This is robbery. Oh my god. Alright, so, like, you get free coffee. Oh boy, free coffee. It's like 3 hours of work to get a grilled chicken sandwich. It's insane. We think we know why the town went under. Yeah. I've heard of New York prices, but... Oh my god! That was my attempt to do a poor Bernie Sanders, I think. Spill the beans over an honest cup of coffee. Enjoy the moment. Enjoy the memories. That is a cute poster. Kinda cringe, but kinda cute. So they really don't have any more Texas stuff. I mean, they have a World War II lorry. For medical people. They have the pound cake. That famous song from that one rapper, Lemon Pound Cake. I guess he's... I don't know what he sings. I believe it's the gentleman who sung Shaggy that I'm referring to. I want to get to the kitchen, though. I've been betrayed quite heartily by this video game, and it's made me very upset. Like, there's a part of me that deeply wishes I could just do that in real life. Because there's a lot of abandoned structures. In, like, my hometown I'm thinking of, that a deep-seated part of myself was very curious to go inside and see what's in there. Now, if we're going to be entirely honest, what's probably in there was a gaggle of homeless people sleeping, or some tweakers. The adventure is finding out which. But I saw him again, or at least I think so. He says he didn't, but I don't know anymore. I'm tired. Can't find it. Doesn't matter. That scraping noise. Again. So I feel this is a type of haiku written by people who are, like, on whatever drug that the cultists or, like, goblins were foisting upon the people. Wait, was that Jaguar Mart? Oh. Accurate fabrication and welding. Boring. Oh, what the fuck? Tell me something here. Is it really me? Is it really me? I don't know. Oh, that's a big-ass bug. Holy shit. Also, hello, Marvin. I hope you're having a lovely day. Yeah, no, I am... we're quickly approaching the... I have a shocking day. I'm sorry, question mark? Is it shocking good or shocking bad? Man, everyone has the hooker heels. Shocking good. I'm shocked there's a Wellington stream. Yeah, it has been 16 months since the last one, if I did the math right. It has been a while, indeed. Silent Hill. In March 1965, the town of Silent Hill was visited by the Maine Psychological Research Association. After thorough examination, a team of expert dowsers from the association concluded the area surrounded the now historic Wiltsey coal mine to be highly active. They also expressed their hopes for further research and exploration of the gorge. Those hopes, however, were never fulfilled due to the location being restricted by a historic nature preserve, as declared by the Silent Hill Historical Society. Additionally, the idea was met with resistance from the local community, which claimed that the nature of the association's research would hinder tourist activity in the area. Questioning the credibility of our research and hiding behind day trippers seems to be an excuse to prevent us from seeing what's really out there, commented one researcher. Unfortunately, none of the local representatives were available to comment on the matter. Editor's note. At the time of publishing, there exists no evidence supporting credibility or radiesthesia or proving effectiveness of any dowsing methods. Opinions expressed in this article do not reflect the author's views. Fascinating. Well, congrats on the baby. It's always happy to have a little bundle of joy in your life. Or so I've been told. I am happy for that. I'm also streaming in part because I'm going to say this many times, but the first scene of the game had our main character's face covered in what I believe to be cum, which gave me just enough of a brain rot energy kick to be like, you know what, I need to stream this game regardless of anything else. I'm doing better than I was. I am indeed. Not fully back to 100%, I think, but close enough there that I am able to juice around, as the kids say. Possibly. We can't get in there because the TVs are blocking the ray. And this place has secured windows. Though I do think the name Cafe Mist is a bit cute. Honestly, like, I find a lot of the places here to be adorable, in spite of, like, you know, the cacophony of hell that's surrounding us. Because, like, what's this place called? The American Cafe? That's actually kind of boring. See, we've even proven the opioid epidemic here. We have the Arkham Hospital Addiction Department, Drug Addiction Recovery Hotline. Though, I suppose that the opioid crisis is beginning to get into its full swing around this time, so it does make sense to have kind of that, not call to action, but that kind of like hope of providing people hope that they can get undrugged, because being drugged is bad. Let's go this way. I want to avoid as much combat as I can, because I suspect that these enemies will spawn endlessly because our stick with nail does not appear to have durability. I'm gonna guess that's a car zombie. It is indeed a car zombie. Come on. I thought this was the police station for a second. Oh, this place looks very, like, sad. Oh, hey. So we can't go that way. I'm curious how far we can go this way. I do appreciate how much you can skate around our prevailing foes, the competition, as I'm going to insist on calling them given the sugar heels, and our self-declared lore for this character. Yeah. It appears that Silent Hill probably is like a city of like a population of 10,000. So many people here. Please don't say that. Oh, we have to unlock the door. Texan Cafe, we gotta leave. Meet me there. What do you mean? And there we have it, our first proper damage of the game. Alright, so we were at the Texan Cafe and we looted the hell out of it, but no one was there. I'm now befuddled and scared. So the market is fully together. So I'm hoping to sneak behind this guy. Because they don't appear to react to sound. They don't appear to react to sight, but they are sound sensitive. So I think... What was that sound? It sounded like there was a electrical disaster going on. Wait, we've already been here. This is the American Cafe. Big J's. So, we need to go to Neely's, so we're not going to go to Neely's first. We'll go there last. We need to go back to Texan Cafe, but first I want to go to Groovy Music. We can see if the mystery machine is there. I don't know if I'm tweaking, but I do believe I saw a spookum crawl under the car. And indeed I did. Though I do appreciate the fact that everything is old here, because, like, I do think, in terms of police vehicles, my favorite design was the old Crown Victoria, which I think this is. And, like, in my younger years, I considered having that as a car for myself, given how reliable they were. And just the idea of having a license plate that said something like "not a cop" just was delightfully evil enough to satiate my evilness. Can you get in the trunk? No. Honestly, I can't tell, like, how big this city is meant to be, because this is, like, a proper city. With maybe, like, oh, I don't know, 10,000 people? Given the number of shops and all the other junk. Which it begs the question, how many people died when Silent Hill went kaputskis? Because, you know, let's think about, like, Dead Rising. The first one, like 13,000 people lives in that city, if I recall correctly. The door that wakes in darkness and opens into nightmares? It's not concerning at all. I think this is a typical post-steel industry town. And that could be very possible, especially given that we're in Maine. Are you here? No. Though I don't know how much steel industry was in Maine. Though I do suppose a lot of the American industrial power was located just in the general Northeast as a whole. Oh, fuck this shit. Because, like, I think Bangor mines, or there was a type of Bangor equipment that was used in, like, the D-Day, let's blow up some Nazi defenses sort of a deal. And they were called Bangor torpedoes or something like that. And if I recall correctly, there's a city in Maine called Bangor. I thought they were named after. But also, they might be named after some random Indian place. Also called Bangor. But I have never cared enough about that particular piece of equipment to examine that information on my own. So, it'll be a delightful mystery for myself, much like how the Joker never wants to know how Batman is Bruce Wayne. So I'm assuming there's something we need to loot from here. Face the music, find the melody of your dreams, and kick up your heels. Thank you! I have no idea if that is meant to be a stealth kill or not, but I do appreciate being able to do it. A janitor came in the other day, drunk in tears. Had half a record with him, kept yelling that we have a fish somehow, and I was willing to do it just to shut him up. So I got him the glue and get him from the cabinet, and then he realized he only had done half and ran out. Can't do much about it, brother, but maybe I'll have Neely next time you're around there. Might be the Mondays. I'm gonna pretend that was Boomhauer from Family Guy, otherwise known as King of the Hill. Cause like the Boomhauer type people strike me as the type of people that would enjoy owning one of these. If I'm going to be candid. There are a lot of quests. I put puzzle on hard. And I don't know what that functionally does. No, this is where you entertain like your your movie producer guests. So like the only thing that's kind of missing here is like a strip pole, and there should be curtains from here. So like there's a stripper dancing right here, and given the gigolo status of our main character, we could probably satisfy that. And then you have like the owner here in this chair because it's the obviously nicer one, and there's the cocaine board right here where you do the cocaine and you cut the cocaine. And you have like the movie producer here, and then you have the not the movie producer, but you have the music label person here. And then you have like the up and coming celebrity that you exist in. Hello Beatsnot, how are you doing? I am alive, and that's allegedly important. This game has spiked my brain rot based off of the initial scene, hence why I'm playing it. And I am in a chipper enough mood to be able to commentate adequately. It's a reasonable question. Hence, why even the go live notification for the stream is "I'm alive?" ? I'm glad to see that I hope you're doing all right yourself. May the spirit of Gondor be with you, or other heroic entity. Alright. I actually have never played any Silent Hill before, and depending on how this goes, I'll be curious to interact with the rest of them. And hello, Worm, how are you doing? So we need to go back to Texan. Neely is our actual goal right now. Texan should have the key to the apartments. Oh god. Hello, Blopper. What type of ad would you like? Actually, you know what? Actually, I'll give you the opportunity to request an ad spot for yourself. If not, we'll go with our sponsor for today's stream. But likewise, it is nice to see you as well, Worm. Sponsor seems good. Well, let me see if I can locate this key as I begin to... Oh, I forgot to look at this. It's lovely to see you as well, Blobber. Neely's bar? Oh, hell no. See, Baz and I have quite good experience beating the hell out of or curb stomping zombies like this. Experience that is being well served now. Alright. For today's ad, ladies and gentlemen, we are brought to you by Questionable Grandmas. Have you ever had a craving? Have you ever had a crinkle in your heart that you desired to fill? Well, our sponsor today has it out for you. It is a wonderful hostel meant for the faint-hearted and lonely people of the world, where you get to have your own very questionable grandma who will nibble on your knob. Originally started by a Japanese ghost mother that has a desire to absorb the flesh of all male inhabitants. You too can find relaxation, and cravation provided to you at a low, low price of your knob. Now, I don't know where to go with the rest of this bit, so I'm going to put a picture up. So, you may wonder where any of this came from that I just attempted to speak out loud. You see, there is an anime that came out recently that I saw actually right before this stream that went horribly, horribly wrong. And regrettably, there's like 2 different grandmas. So there's like, oh my god, there's so much light. It's so bright. Funnily enough, we talked about you just yesterday. We have Baz, Nitro, Feke, Hamster. Oh! I hope you didn't shit talk me too much. How do I photo? Do I put it on desktop or do I put it on stream? Let's put it on stream because it'll make more sense. So, like, I want you to imagine. Is there anything to shit talk? Well, I appreciate it, Worm, but it's like when you sneeze a lot is when people are referring to you. It's not necessarily a bad thing, though it can be construed as such. Please now, Baz knows his brain rot. I met up with a questionable grandma on the weekend for lunch. She asked me how I knew so much about history, and my mom said it's his autism. That does look questionable. Oh no, it gets worse. So there's in fact another grandma in the show that I missed initially, and I don't know. I'm trying to find the most stream appropriate iteration of this character. Probably this one. Yeah, Monster Jiraiya. Like, literally all this character does is says it wants to nibble on some dude on your knob. So, like, this is quite literally a cock-hunting ghost monster that you need to hide your pearls and dongles from. Otherwise, you're in immense danger of your entire existence being absorbed. Like, it's not your entire existence, but your ability to continue the family lineage. So this is the other grandma on the show. And, I mean, not all brain rot is photo-based, Marvin. I think me, having the lore of this game being that we're following the exploits of a male stripper hooking himself across the northeast of the United States. Originally, I thought it was northwest, but fine. And you know, in my own kind of lore that I can't begin to comprehend is the fact that we're probably killing these monsters not because they're monsters, but because they're the hooking competition, and you gotta get rid of the competition as if you're a drug dealer when you're in the hooking business, apparently. So here's the other questionable grandma who apparently dresses much more scantily clad than in this shot normally, but I don't want to have more booba than this on stream because I don't remember what Twitch's TOS is, so this is all the booba you're gonna get. But the grandma that I'm jiggling around right now, and jiggle is a quite regrettable phrase to use right here, is the type of grandma that is in fact nibbling your knob. And that is our sponsor for today. And we will remove these screenshots from reality. Now, I will verbally say this. Originally, it was going to be Diddy's grandma, but I felt that was too on the nose, so instead we will have questionable grandma. Yeah, you know. You always gotta be careful with these Bezos outfits, else your own outfit will get disassembled live on stream, which is deeply regrettable. I suppose, like, if I were to go on... Isn't there, like, a hot tub? Yeah, isn't there a hot tub segment on Twitch now? If I were to go on twitch.tv... Now we're to type in hot tub. Shush, other streamer. No, don't go to the other streamer. I don't know. Go away. Okay, I have to mute this. Mute straight. Okay, perfect. Oh god, I have no idea how to do Twitch. But I mean, like, yeah, from what I remember is, like, in 2020, 2021, it was, like, just chatting. Yeah, just chatting. And that's where they did everything. So, like, the number one is a cosplay lady, then followed by a VTuber furry, followed by VTuber woman, followed by an airplane, followed by a man who appears to be German. And someone appears to be torrenting Pizza Hut, otherwise known as South Park, and then there's a lady in workout gear. This is what I remember it to be. No, quite literally an aeroplane. It's live Manchester Airport September. And it's a picture of a company called TUI. Well, now it's Virgin Atlantic. Which this is just peak autism right here, I gotta say. Just the idea of just, like, having a stream. Like, there's 141 people watching this right now, which is fascinating. This is, like, live action, Microsoft Airport Simulator? Airport Exchange? Now the workout woman is gone, which is probably for the best. So now if we go to hot tub. Pools, hot tub, and beaches. We have a lot of people in bikinis. I guess I shouldn't be worried about a little bit of skin from a random anime character based off of what I'm seeing here. And a few of these appear to be censored as well, which is deeply, deeply concerning. So I'm going to get off of this screen currently. I mean, we should all take the success of the male streamer Finster for his scantily clad adventures propelling him into fame. Because who doesn't like someone in a maid outfit? Or whatever it is that he does. Those are just generic cross-dressing, I don't recall. And for some reason, I am now reminded of lore from Rosario Vampire, and I think my brain has truly fallen into darkness this day. Ah! Alright. What do you want to guess the code is? No. I'll have you know that that is the price to pay for genius. If you want to have the creativity to be able to figure out how having crackheads be able to be part of a moon colony in order to have, like, a, what was I saying? Oh, to be kind of like the on-board entertainment, because people go cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs if they're in space for too long. Because Twitch allowed body art on naked bodies, but they flip-flopped a bit on that. Not sure what the current state is. I remember they just allowed straight-up nudity for, like, a day. and then they realized that's a terrible idea, and then they stopped it in one of the quickest turnarounds in, like, terms of service history that I found quite amusing. But that is their problem. I mean, I do kind of feel bad for the content creators that do their thing in that manner, but them's the breaks as well, because, like, it's like, you have the ability to use no, Java, I don't want to update my computer right now, though I do appreciate it. You have the ability to, like, activate neurons and use that as a tool to improve your streaming outcomes, which I suppose is technically fine. But you do have to be very careful to play within the rules of your particular platform. And that was an amusing flip-flop that they tried to do, but I think that's because, like, banking cartels are very anti-porn, and they were like, a dog. This whole platform you got is fantastic, but there's too much pornography on it, so, you know. You know. And then, they had a crisis of faith of, like, 99.99% of their, tastemakers. But, I will say, as a joke, I did consider making an OnlyFans and have, like, the content be something inane, like, I don't know, cooking, or, like, a travelogue, or what have you. Maybe even just, like, generic writing. Though it is sad that a lot of the kind of bespoke, like, not bespoke, but kind of like a lot of these, payment processors for creators, would, are kind of like trying to do things that are annoyingly stuff. So, like, there are a couple Patreons I subscribe to that, oh dear, that are per creation for their stuff, and Patreon just removed that ability, or they are removing that ability. So I've had to, so they switched from Patreon to Substack, which has been fun. Yeah, I mean, it is, there's a book I read many a year ago about, like, the concept and value of ideas. And all ideas can be incredibly valuable, however, it's the execution of them that are generally more important. And, like, you know, creating an OnlyFans would be fun for, like, maybe a week, especially given that the desire isn't to create, like, sexual-based content, which is what people do on there. So it'd be fun for a joke, but then long-term it would just be a pain in the ass to maintain. For things like cooking, because it'd be much easier and better to do it on YouTube, because you can get ad revenue that way. It seems like they're attracted to light, louder sounds as well. If you want to survive, stay in the dark, stay quiet. Well, that's disconcerting. Probably won't save you anyway. Oh, no. I'll write down what I've learned so far. Maybe it'll help you somehow. Maybe it won't. There's been no explanation at all, Lobber. It has been we're living in a world of fantasy and sadness. But yeah, they are zipped up or tied up, such as those corpse things are known when disposing of body bags. But they're just disturbingly form-fitting, and the hooker heels don't make any sense. It's like that someone was making fun of Elon Musk like a month ago, and describing like something he tweeted or X'd or what have you. And interesting. And like they were saying it's like a audio log of what you see in a horror game, like an audio tape you see in a horror game. Which is fair and amusing that we're living in a timeline where that can happen. But I suppose like there's a lot of cases where that is like a thing, right? Because like think about it. There's probably some like research facility in the world that has existed that, you know, you were doing like experiments and then like everything went wrong. Because like imagine like a giant orangutan steroid institute where all you did is you just injected steroids into orangutans all day and like to see what would happen. Now, while that might sound like a terrible idea, and if we're going to be entirely honest, is a terrible idea, it is a thing to do that could elicit a result that may or may not be desirable. Have we not seen the timeline? I'm not sure if it's like Harambe timeline. I think this is originally like an Adult Swim joke, but we're going to steal it for the purposes of personal amusement. So I want everybody to know 2016 is when Harambe died. Thought Harambe had information. No, Harambe had information leading to the arrest of Hillary Clinton. Come now. I will name this Harambe.png. All right. So we've activated our friend Harambe, and Harambe. Oh my good God! All right. So we all remember that 2012 we thought the apocalypse would happen due to various memes involving people who called themselves Mayans. All right. So we have Harambe, which is 2016. We're going to put Harambe off into the other end of the timeline now. So now that we have everything on stream. So Harambe dies is the southern timeline, and I believe this was made probably in 2003 or 2002. So we had Tide Pods, we had Murder Hornets, COVID, Will Smith slapped some random guy who I think was Kevin Hart, but I don't recall. California is apparently going to explode this year. Kind of deserve it. America will have their civil war in 2077 or 2727. Who knows? The results of that is we're going to have mandatory CrossFit. You might as well get ready to jump into your Joe Rogan, don't say sex chamber, your Joe Rogan DMT chamber, or DTM, or DTF, or whatever the hell it's called, that drug that NASA scientists allegedly use, according to the arch prophet Alex Jones. Hadron Collider opens a hell portal. Could be interesting. You know? Think about it. We have, if a hell portal opens, that means religion isn't goofy. But the byproduct of that is the holy hand grenade is a scientific possibility. And I want you to comprehend, everybody, here for a moment. If we're able to produce holy hand grenades to fight demons, what does that actually mean? What is the possibilities that open of holy weaponry? Can you fight a big Chungus demon? shaped like Bugs Bunny in a obese form, with holy hand grenade. Just shove it down his gullet. Worked against the rabbits in Monty Python. Who knows? Though, given the release rate of GTA 6, we are probably on track for President Elon Musk canceling it in 2038. So according to this, Rick and Morty season 11 is a good thing. I mean, presumably in this timeline, that one guy didn't like touch people or make people uncomfortable, so we'd still have the voice actors proper for Rick and Morty, which could be related to that. I Daft Punk reunion tour don't really care about, have no opinion on their music. Total student loan forgiveness, yeah, that's pretty pog. I would love to have mine forgiven. That'd be pretty great. Um, End of deforestation, pog, but the other carbon sinks are probably more important to look at. First lunar colony 2026, pog. Cancer canteens, pogger. Not canteens, but you know the other one. Pog. Minecraft 2, even more pog. Imagine Minecraft that can actually run mods without it exploding. Imagine that. Though we probably are on track for Minecraft 2, so it's probably a mix of the two timelines. I mean, Rick and Morty is like a adequate show. Having gone through like Microsoft has actually been a good steward of Minecraft, I feel. Because, like, alright, Screen Man. Dare I put on Screen Man? I really hope that I don't have anything sus on anything. Alright, bam. Minecraft changelog. Log. Alright. I want text. Come on, you bastards. I hate everything. I guess this works. Alright. So, when did, like, the people known as Bethesda take over Minecraft? It was, like, here? It feels like it was, like, update 1.9. I'm going to move the stream catalog over here so I can actually read what people are saying. Hell Portal opens when Brisbane hosts the Olympic Games, so now the irradiated Australian wildlife. The horny athletes will be... No! Minecraft a wiki escaped the hells of fandom. I mean, you're probably right, but the Minecraft wiki, which was the proper wiki that I was looking at, did not have a changelog that changelog that I liked. Is it Java edition? All right, I don't want to spend too long on this bit. I appreciate you giving me the real boy one, but we're going to look at the not real boy one. Like, combat update, bad. Frostburn update, it adds polar bears, which is inherently cool, so it's acceptable. What else did they add? Auto jump, that's an okay change. Exploration update, what did that add? Main features. This is literally nothing. 3 new splashes, irrelevant. Cartographer, irrelevant. This is like a mid change. Oh no, it adds llamas. As we all know, llamas are an adorable creature, so this is an acceptable change. This is a fantastic iteration. More wikis should escape from fandom. I mean, what did fandom do to like wrangle the gangle of everybody's tangle? Because I've heard people are quite anti-fandom for some reason that I don't recall, but might be understandable. Added concrete? Oh. I mean, they've just done like a lot of like caretaker stuff, right? Where they just added in more and more stuff that like you see in mod packs without it kind of interfering with the heart of vanilla. Because like there's nothing wrong with adding this stuff because more places to explore is cool. Villager and Pillager, that's adding the bad guys. Bees, I don't know what bees do in vanilla Minecraft. I only know what they do in that one mod that allows you to make uranium out of bees, which is kind of cool. Nether update. The new Nether is kind of cool. The idea of adding in like all the new kind of like biomes and stuff is really nice because I was a very big fan of the exploration aspects of Minecraft, and seeing more and more of it was delightful. Like I was very jazzed about I think this update where they made like rather than having the Z levels go from like 0 to 150 or what have you, it goes from like negative 250 to 250. And there's a lot of like fun stuff to explore underground, which has me very, very happy for kind of stuff. Oh, this is bright hell. Um So I will say Microsoft has been a quite acceptable steward of Minecraft ever since they've got it. I don't know if it's because they've just kept the devs or what have you, but since they've added in a lot of exploration stuff and not really overly changing the mechanics other than combat, I will say they've done a job that does not deserve them getting executed by uh not firing squad. What's the thing other than the firing squad? Wood chipper. So they do not deserve to be wood chippered for their crimes against Minecraft. But we shall remove Harambe, and I shall cease stalling in our quest to discover the loins of our Saul Goodman apartment complex. I do hope the only enemies in here are cockroaches, because I don't like the idea of fighting hookers in an enclosed environment. You know, they just have the inherent advantage of like dealing with enclosed spaces that I don't think our main character here is capable of dealing with, which would be very disconcerting. So we have the key to apartment 5. This appears to be like the foreman's office. What's fascinating for me is I've never been in an apartment complex that has like this sort of area right here where you have like sort of like a supervisor in like an enclosed area. Because like whenever you see these in shows now, it's like usually like a really bad apartment where like you're gonna get stabbed, mugged, and or sold drugs to inside of a closed area. Which, you know, is fantastic for a city and probably pretty good for rent, but, you know, is still quite sad. Second floor is 5. Wonder if you can explore all of the apartments. Because as we know, the most important thing in a video game is to be capable of looting, pillaging, and exploring all of the wonders down under. Though, what were you guys talking about in regards to CERN yesterday, Worm? I'm gonna be entirely candid. I haven't really thought about them in the last few years. I don't know what they've been up to. What in the hell were they buying? Because they allegedly got their upgrade for full capacity in terms of the power of the magnets. Yes? Because from what I recall, CERN had an issue when it was first built, such that the superconducting magnets that were powering it were not powering it, but allowing for the acceleration process were either improperly built or, you know, what have you, and they were only like 80% or like 70% or 50% efficient. So they were unable to get up to speeds that were desirable. Which is important when you're trying to project a particle damn near the speed of light. I'm still very upset that Sacramento didn't get the Super Collider. The better Super Collider. I'm certain now it's coming from that apartment upstairs. I keep telling them. Redacted, 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 redacted. Why won't they do something? It's unbearable. I can feel it seeping into my skin. Redacted, 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 redacted. Pushing itself into my lungs. Redacted. That's deeply unfortunate. Though I will say this is quite an adorable apartment for a impoverished British child who is getting off their work from the mines in their Oliver Twist sort of way. It would be a nice touch if there was more goo coming from the ceiling to kind of go with that note. But I could be just hallucinating. It's British. It's not British, it's budget Canadian. But you see, I don't know how to do a Canadian accent. The only interaction with the Canadian accent I have as so far is JJ, who doesn't really have an accent, or an amusing one at that. Or South Park. And South Park isn't the best custodian of accent-based activities. Just say sorry and a lot. And that's fair. Alright. What does that say? Chongus in insurance prices? Changes in insurance prices, not Chongus. I really want to know what else is here. There's a lot of lovely little touches. Like, I don't even know what the hell that shit is. That's a mop from, like, the 1900s. And I have no idea what that device is. It looks like some sort of heating implement? So maybe you put coal in there and then it gives heat? Or maybe you cook on it? I don't know from this backward society what this could possibly be. But there are indeed still the continuance of femboy fridges here, which is just heartbreaking. No, and I don't want cutscene. Don't give me cutscene. That means we're gonna get jebaited. Alright, so we have a spookum upstairs, which is sad. Which is probably why the game intimated that it wants us to go in that direction. Because we're gonna have to go up via the fire escape. Actually, I don't even know why we're here. Well, the reason why we're here is we know that we need to go to Nellie's bar, and in traditional video game logic, we have to go everywhere but Nellie's bar first. Yes, but Jingo's greater point is Maine is discount Canada. Which I will contend that may be true, but at the same time, they can afford crab and Canada can't. Oh, that's not worrying at all. Because we have to remember that crab cakes and the whatnot are like a main treats, and that is just like pure levels of like fuck that is difficult to fight against. And then she came and washed it all away. And it started to make sense again. It's this place. I can't fight it. Gotta get my head straight. Quick stop at Dixon, then we're gone. Well, that's a delightful demonic journal. I think you're doing ASMR wrong. I mean, you know, why are we cigarette man? I don't know. This like gives me the energy of serial killer journal, so I had to give like my best attempt at like serial killer voice, which apparently is cigarette man. So that could also qualify for like detective who's like on the pill who's attempting to like fight against Hitler. But demons can have ASMR voices too, Marvin. Let's not be discriminatory here. I mean, that's what I understand. Like every single from what I vaguely remember. Whoa. Okay, video game, you got me there. From what I vaguely remember is that all creatures or all like people you interact in this world are like just assholes. Okay. Can I wash my hands? No. I'm sure there's nothing concerning in there at all. Nothing at all. Alright. So, there's a show I'm reminded about called Life After Humans or something like that. It's like one of those like Discovery Channel, History Channel shows that came out in like the late 2000s, early 2010s that was like the last grasp to have some sort of historicity, but also at the same content that's not about Hitler's wonder weapons or America winning the war or like Japan like bayoneting babies. So it was one of those shows that was like, all right, here's a concept, let's examine the hypothetical case. And it was talking about how like when each bits of infrastructure would begin their final bits of breaking apart. And there's quite a lot of damage that's done in the first 5 years, but I don't remember what the timeline of things are. I remember it being a fun documentary series, well, quote-unquote documentary for what the topic matter is, but like, for like the early sort of 2010s when it came out. Yeah, this is right before I think they went full hoopla on Ancient Aliens and the stuff where they're like, oh, well, no, the Egyptians were actually stupid people and couldn't comprehend how to make big. So they needed the help of the Chinese aliens to build a moon base to focus the beams of light to put their pharaohs into immortality, you see. Ah, fuck. Yeah. I haven't seen it. I haven't seen any of it. I'm just making fun of it without having any idea of what it is. So, take my satire for, what is it? With a grain of salt. But, like, it is, well, it very likely is very racist. At the same time, it's, like, also very anti-human. Because, like, the presumption that past people are, like, knuckle-dragging apes that have no understanding of stuff is deeply annoying. Because, like, you know, the Egyptians are the people, I don't know which kingdom, if it was, like, ancient kingdom or, like, middle kingdom or upper kingdom, who knows. But, like, they're the people who fucking are like, oh yeah, no, we have mathematically proved that the Earth is round. By, looking at the sun distortions of, like... Oh, didn't dodge correctly. Obelisks and whatnot, and how the distortion was greater over greater distances, which gives you the ability to determine stuff. Which gives you a basic, or which demonstrates that they have a basic understanding of how the natural world works, which is pretty pog, if I'm going to say. For lack of a better word. Shorthand of Ancient Aliens is the darker the skin tone, the more likely they were incapable of building anything. I mean, I don't even know what civilizations they talk about other than the Egyptians, if I'm going to be entirely honest. So walls do block bile, which is good. Aztec Incas. I mean, if we're going to be fair, shouldn't the Aztec Incas and, like, the Egyptians all have a similar skin tone? So if it's purely skin tone race, it should be equal amounts of racism? Ancient Southeast Asians. So, like, are you talking about, like, the really cool kind of, like, waterworks that were made by the Khmer people in, like, the 1600 BC or whenever the fuck they made that shit? I mean, wouldn't it depend on the era, like, to be even technical? Because there was a time period when, like, the Greeks conquered it. But then there was the period where it was just, like, whoever the fuck native Egyptians are. And not the Phoenicians. The Phoenicians were, like, over in eastern Levant? Or not eastern Levant, but, like, eastern Mediterranean, and then made their way to Tunisia? So I don't remember like what the ancient referencing of the ancient Egyptians are. But I suppose we're getting into Vicky 3 phrenology talk quite quickly, which is what it is. I don't know. I think people... There's a subset of people, call it racism, call it deep negativity about, like, the species as a whole. Pardon me. About deep negativity about the species as a whole. They're probably allied in this particular case. That just want people to suck and use that as their means. Phrenology, someone call Nikki! No! I didn't know that's what happened on his politics streams. I don't know what got into him. He just started smashing the thing. Had to throw him out. He ran off, cried he'd fix everything. Got up what I could. Still haven't found one of the buttons. Have the record still locked and tied, but the other part's still missing. I figured he must have taken it. Come to think of it. He did run sort of goofy. But anyway, maybe we go check on him. We'll see if we're right. He lived over by Saul's, by the pharmacy. Apartment 9. I feel that a southerner with a very draw voice would own this type of bar. There was a hole here. It's gone now. Venetians set up colonies as far as Spain and sent trade ships to England, and according to them, even circumnavigated Africa. That's actually pretty impressive given like how evil like the trade winds of like the southern African coast are. So as the kids say, that's pretty pog. I don't know why I gave the kids a posh British accent, but I'm beginning to wear down on my energy a bit, which could be related. This is a real belly stream. We've had a couple of true blue moments, and I'm quite convinced our main character is a male prostitute hooking his way or blowjobbing his way across the northeast of America. Interesting. Just heroin hallucinations? I mean, heroin hallucinations are don't say pog, are certainly a thing. So you do that, and you do that. And we have I love groovy music. Side 1 Stemra RR 9696 stereo 45 rounds per minute. The long way home. Cool. Alright. We have a thing. Then... So, button. We want C2. Or no, we need to put in our, like, coin. And then we want C2. Moody indeed.
Park on the lake. I spent the whole day there. Just the two of us staring at the water.
Defeated. Did the Umbrella Corporation make this jukebox? I mean, Wick, we're obviously just in Skegness. Or Blackpool. Indeed, it is the jukebox of flashbacks. I would also like to point out it is the jukebox of dry cleaning, because if you recall correctly, our main character here was a bit scuffed in terms of the blood spatter and goo that was on him, and now he is very clean. He's a clean boy whose hair I want to shave off because I hate how rough it looks. It makes me viscerally angry how rough his hair looks. No one else will come here. I don't think we've gone into the alley in front of us, so we should probably do that next. And isn't there like a Mexican? Yeah, there's Gonzalez. We gotta go there too. Like, I don't know why this guy's hair makes me so angry. I don't know. Like, there's something very satisfying about petting people's heads like they're dogs. And, you know, part of that enjoyment comes from how well taken care of their hair is. And this guy's hair is not satisfying the pet at all, which is deeply disappointing. Alright, so we have Mr. Roach. There's another spookum around here, which might be a cockroach, but I have nary a clue where it may be. Oh, there it is. His hair is like he's trying to be Shaggy Leon. Yeah. Leon's hair is at least silky and pettable, which is nice. From what I remember. So, depending on how much of a streaming kick I'm on, I might actually play the randomizer for the Resident Evil 4 remake, which looks quite amusing. There's a spook from over here. Oh, okay, I just backed up into it. Oh, Alright. How would he react to being asked who's a good boy? I mean, he's not a good boy. He doesn't take care of his hair. Not a good boy. I'm not gonna lie to him. You will see sooner or later. You will see. Oh, that was actually kind of a spooky thing. Checked for 000 to 413. Took almost 2 hours. Had to run. Checked from. Had to run again. 414. And that's probably for the grocery store. Are they really gonna make me do that? Oh, please don't make me do that. I don't want to brute force that puzzle. I do appreciate that rather than just having a note that's like, oh, the codes, blank, 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 blank. You have some crackhead that spent like 5 days trying to activate the grocery store code. Yeah, it's actually quite kind of the video game to have done that for me. Which is why I suppose exploring is deeply important in this video game. Now I'm afraid I haven't explored, like, the area in front of the apartment well enough, so we're actually gonna go back there. See, like, I feel more games should have, like, difficulty sliders for their puzzle difficulty. Because, like, why would you explore in Silent Hill and Silent Hill 2? You know, I have no idea. I mean, obviously, Halo doesn't take place on Halo all the time, so why would you even look around? It's a waste of time. Hell, Halo 2, half the time it's on Earth. It's not like they made Earthbound part of the Halo universe. Or have they? How do we don't know Ness is getting glassed and jebaited by Flood and the Covenant all at the same time? Using his PK power to attempt to drive out the grunts from Mission Hill or wherever the hell he lives. Small Childistan. There we go. Does it mean Sans Undertale is there too if things get bad? I mean, is Sans in the same universe as Small Child and Other Small Child? I had to try it. That will take me out of the area, which I don't think I want to do. Maybe China Restaurant has the ability to get in. I thought there was some reference there, but I was never really into analysis. I mean, it's been fascinating getting recommended like random lore bits for like not Undertale but Deltarune, and the world that is being created there is very off. Not off in a bad way, but like there's like a evil victory scenario in the making for that, which is disconcerting. So we're gonna be back here again because we have the Hitler door here. So I guess I shouldn't be worried about brute forcing the key code as of yet. Though I don't think I've been down this alley. Honestly, like, thanks to YouTube autoplay's music functionality, I've learned at how vast the fan-made content for Undertale is now, and I am terrified at the scope of it. The fact that there's, like, entire, like, franchise-sized, like, fan fiction for it is befuddling. Now, admittedly, I know that the Homestuck fandom is where a lot of Undertale was pulled from, where a lot of the fandom basically transmitigated themselves like it's an isekai. But they have grown in power since of what I remembered them from the Homestuck days, which is a devastatingly terrifying circumstance. Alright. Do we think I missed the number? For the keypad to the Lucky Market grocery store, where Lucky sells all of his Canadian-based beer products. Really, another one? You know, Pokemon is one of those games that I've never been interested in, really. I just heard about Wholesome Typhlosion. Like, Pokemon is a game that I had because I was poor and my dad owned it. And it was the only game I could play on the Game Boy Color wall charging experience. Such a shame it was mostly back in the day Pokemon and humans were not as different. Anyway, here's a story of a Pokemon fucking humans. Ah, so it's Vaporeon lore. I understand now. Drug hotline, okay. Alright. I mean, I would believe it. Especially given that the furry lobby seems to be gaining in power as time goes on. The door that wakes in darkness, opening the nightmares. But that's the other area. Interesting. Wait, what the fuck is a Tauros? Alright, I'm too lazy to tab out of the game, so I'm going to look it up on my phone. You better not have sent me pornography. Or set me upon pornography here. Tauros. Oh dear. I see. It is quite literally a bull. I don't know how that turns into a human female, but I'm going to assume it's some lore about, like, a Japanese, like, god cursing, like, a subset of people because they didn't worship the rabbit monster sufficiently, and they're cursed to eternal, like, being, animal people. In a sense, it's really just a cruel, enforced animorph, which is a... No. Okay. They did that. They did not sacrifice to the sleep monster. I mean, not everybody is a suitable sacrifice for Sleep Demon, Pizza Nut. The Sleep Demon is a very particular entity that is not like one of these cheap, floozy deities that will just accept any old sacrifice. Come now. What is the address? So it's Cat Street and Neely Street, but what is, like, your door code? Because it'd be really funny if there was a door code. Why are you shaming other deities? Because other deities are cuck bitches. Think they're all that, and then they're like, oh, you have to sacrifice $1 bill and have a doll on the shrine with 2 votive candles next to me. Oh, what kind of nonsense is that? Absolute is the answer. See, I'm even so incensed that I missed my alcoholic beverage joint. Alright. I'm actually a spooky boy, so I'm going to activate the red and continue our adventure. Alright. So, have our Resident Evil. I don't know. Like, I feel Sleep Demon is a chill type of deity that isn't too fussed. I mean, like, you don't want babies to sacrifice because they're messy. Wait, I didn't, there we go. Because, like, think about it. Think about it. And we've all seen Austin Powers 2 and or 3, where, like, Fat Bastard is like, give me my baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back, ribs. Sort of a dealio. But we have to understand that, you know, eating a baby is a very messy affair that even cannibals don't really consider. And if it's not good enough for cannibals, why is it good enough for Sleep Demon? Huh? So obviously Sleep Demon prefers, like, a nice steak dinner from, like, your 4-star, like, your 3 Michelin star kind of, your 3 Michelin star restaurant. You know, you gotta make sure you provide the sides. None of this salt-based stuff either, that the philandering, man with the overpriced goods. He came back after you left. It's fine. He didn't try anything. He just seemed sad. Mumbled something about getting out of town with someone. I wasn't going to let him drive in his condition, so I locked him out. His car should be out back. Maybe check if it's still there by morn. It's the greenish-blue one, plate number ending with Sonic 06, I believe. Alright, that's disconcerting. But no, like, okay. Now, I have been incensed enough to want to be distracted again. Alright. So, we are back in the Harambe timeline. Not the Harambe timeline, but a timeline which involves Harambe. Las Vegas. What is it? On any of my search history popping up. We'll do this. No. Firefox? Does my search history exist on Firefox? Does it do it like that? It does. God damn it. Alright. Las Vegas. Oh, I don't want to use you. Las Vegas Steakhouse. Alright. I need to switcheroo everything once again. Give me a moment, please. I beg your pardon. Alright, bam. Alright, we're gonna look at the city of Las Vegas. A delightful city of sin. Does Sleep Demon acknowledge sacrifices? I feel like Sleep Demon would have a sacrifice and go on like nothing happened. I mean, no one said that sacrifices are rewarded. I'm just saying what he would like to be sacrificed. It's like you take, you know, you take sleep, you give Sleep Demon a nice, you know, $100. Like, what are we gonna look at here? We're gonna look at the Golden Steer Steakhouse, the Del Frisco's Double Eagle Steakhouse. That's too Austrian sounding, so we're not actually gonna pick that one. Or the SW Steakhouse. We need to pick one. And we'll take a look at the menu, and I'll tell you what Sleep Demon would demand as the sacrifice. I do like the idea of a golden steer, so we will pick this one. What the fuck is that? Is that lobster? Nah. Alright. We're going to look at this menu. Alright, obviously, the sacrifice would be demanded to be the bow tie crab cake, because that sounds actually kind of tasty. Oysters are for pores. Escargot are for French. I don't know, like, I get the feeling that Sleep Demon seems a little Italian. Maybe add in some of the toasted cheese ravioli. Right? A little bit of toasted cheese ravioli as well. Alright. Cold seafood. We're going to ignore because seafood is seafood. Would Sleep Demon get any soup? French onion soup. Bad. Garlic bread. Good. Anyone would accept garlic bread as a sacrifice. Any deity that doesn't? is bewildering. A dinner salad. We're not trying to fill up here. Caesar salad. Once again, not trying to fill up here. Nothing amusing on this side of the menu. All right, steaks. I wish I knew anything about steaks to play on this bit. I don't know. Sleep Demon's not out to like drain your wallet because it might be a bit sussy, but not evil. So obviously, a English cut prime wib of the 12-ounce variety, right? Um, oh my good god. I'm not gonna ask for the. I mean, the sleep demon's a dinosaur of a rotund variety, so it can eat the tomahawk dinner steak for two by himself. But that's why we got the sides, right? That's why sleep demon demanded the sides first. I don't even know what any of this means. We're gonna ignore this. What I don't even know what Oscar style is. What is an Oscar style steak? That's just madness. All right. As we stated, a rotund dinosaur is Sleep Demon here. So let's see if he wants anything on the seafood menu. I mean, I don't, I didn't know lobsters existed in Australia, but apparently they do. I don't know if I trust Western Australian lobsters. Jingo, do you have any opinion on Western Australian lobsters? Just not as a food, but like what type of people they are, because we don't want to eat the wrong type of people here. That'd be mean. Um, King crab leg, no. The imitation crab for life. All of this is fascinating. Atlantic salmon, maybe. They have to compete with the Australian fauna. Surely they're good. They might taste good, but they might be decent people. You don't want to eat nice people. You want to eat mean people. This is the cannibalism statements that we have to acknowledge inside of our delightful video game known as Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead. You can eat people, they can be delicious, but you only eat evil people. Chilean sea bass, no, because Chile is a dictatorship last time I checked. Um, I don't know what any of this is, so I'm going to skip this once again. Italian specialties. Now we know the sleep demon may have a little bit of pasta in him, so let's see. Chicken of the Angels. That's an overly pretentious name. No. Chicken parmigiana. Maybe. Eggplant parmigiana. Too much dong. None of the above. All right, let's see if there are any more sides. I hope there's a mac and cheese option. The mac and cheese, of course. The $14 mac and cheese will be picked. Um, and obviously on top of that, you get the prime rib macaroni and cheese and some cream spinach. Uh, and obviously maybe a baked potato and a twice baked potato to compare against. Um, what if nice people taste better? This isn't this isn't Monsters Incorporated, where laughter is more powerful than terror. Mac and cheese is a side in America? What do you mean mac and cheese is a side? What? Mac and cheese is a perfectly sized thing that people can do their food in. That sounded much more unfortunate than I intended it to be. So we're gonna ignore that I said that. All right. Obviously we're gonna get most things on this menu. Banana Foster. No idea what this is, but it sounds pretty cool. Coca Kahlua creme brulee sounds pretty cool. Boring. Strawberry king cake, yes. Chocolate cake, yes. Carrot cake, also yes. Tiramisu, third yes. Wait, they sell recipes? Oh my god. Wait a second, this might actually no longer be a bit. Oh, good lord. No, go away. They literally just have recipes here. This is fascinating. Alright. I now have to determine maybe not have to, but we'll see what's here. Oh god, they don't even have a search. Wait. Mac and cheese. decadent decadent or store-bought mac and cheese. This is already an F tier mac and cheese because this is baked. I hate baked mac and cheese. Only like Satanists make baked mac and cheese. Obviously, this is um like a uh I don't know, cocaine devouring restaurant. They are now banned from reality. We've just lost Wellington. No, no, no. I found the search function. It's fine. Now you have something for those cooking streams. I still need to get another place before I do a cooking stream. I also would need a GoPro for, once again, the fated cooking streams. Um, or like an actual camera because this is unsatisfactory setup. But no, like don't mac and cheese shame people, Wick. Mac and cheese is a perfectly suitable side dish so long as like you have an appropriate portion for it. It's not like you're going to have like a kilo of mac and cheese for your meal side and then decide to be like, oh hell yeah, yeah, I'm gonna have an entire steak along with it. He's not living under a bridge stealing McDonald's Wi-Fi anymore. I never stole Wi-Fi. Nor did I live under a bridge. Worst situation I've ever been in, I've only had to sleep in my car. Which is not good, but it's also not the worst. So we're about to get jebaited, presumably from this car. Oh, there we go. There's still more here, which is worrying. There it is. It's not stealing if you buy a McDouble daily. I mean, the concept of the... Oh, Gonzo sushi. Okay, that's tempting. Sushi, tempura, temaki, udon. You obviously need to get the egg McMuffin and another egg McMuffin, and then get a hash brown. That's a perfectly sufficient meal for breakfast when you're poor. Well, maybe not sufficient, but it's certainly tasty. I don't like question mark, so we're going to ignore this area for the time being. Because what we need to find is more lore regarding the existence of the grocery store accounting code in order to determine what is or what is not able to be stolen from there. And the only sad thing is, regrettably, I don't think there's anything here that is tangentially related to it. Jack in the Box Breakfast Shack was cheaper. I mean, you're not wrong, but there's nothing that really satisfies my soul more than, like, a nice, like, Egg McMuffin. There's one thing I've come to realize is, like, Wendy's quality, at least in my local area, has taken, like, a Titanic-sized dip into the drink in terms of quality. Because the last few times I've eaten there, I've gotten incredibly ill. Which is deeply saddening because the place known as Wendy's used to be like S-tier restaurant. Or not S-tier, but S-tier fast food. Maybe not S, maybe more like B+, A-. Chick-fil-A, S. In-N-Out, also S. Jack in the Box is like a solid B. McDonald's is like a C. Arby's is like a C. Maybe a D, depending on the Arby's. Especially if you get cheese sauce and it's just an F. Alright, that demanded far more attention than I would have liked. But we did it! We killed people. Wendy's brought on the Krabby Patty so clearly standards are underwater. While a delightful pun, that is jailable offense. But like, has anyone here tried the Krabby Patty though? Like, is it good? Is it bad? Is it mid? These are the questions we need to know. This table leg is carrying you for real? Yeah. I figured this game was gonna be more combat oriented, or more forgiving about combat sections, because, oh fuck me. I do not like noises that I'm hearing here. Because, you see, the, table leg is unlimited durability, which is not a familiar sight in these types of games, which is a fascinating choice, but is what it is. Alright, we're gonna take a quick kip in here, take a gander that we need to head to the apartment building there. I'm gonna go across the street because I want to be able to make a quick baby save if I have to. Do you know me? You do know me. Hi. Alright. So, I will be curious to see the quality of our Krabby Patty based product at such a time that it is tried by someone. Because, like, you know, it is a cultural phenomena in places that consume SpongeBob-related materials. And, like, I don't know, just, like, the idea of having stuff like that is fun, even if it's, like, branding slop that's meant to be, like, marketing to, like, low-tier marketing. But, you know, the concept of it is fun, if at least to try once. With the eternal hope that it's actually good, but you can never guarantee such a thing. Hey, I dodged out of the way. Alright, I've made a very big error. I should not be fighting these guys because this is not a combat game. You know what? That's what the load function is for. Also, I have been streaming for over 2.5 hours now without a break. I am going to pace myself today, and I'm going to tap out and press this button known as mute and take a break. I'll be back in a few minutes. Alright, I have baked myself for a moment. Also, hello, Vummer! I hope you're having a delightful day today. Also, please get this red thing off of my... There we go. Oh, yeah. Yes, it is indeed 4:33 a.m. You see, I'm still working nights. So... so this is merely the beginning of the end of my nights. I haven't decided if I'm going to spend the rest of my night streaming. I might end soon, I might not end soon. Depends on how the energy carries me and whether or not Death Mage novels draw me back in. And thank you! Which is much appreciated. So how are you doing today, Vummer? I hope you are enjoying your fine morning. This fucking guy. What? I stream when I'm able to stream. I was busy watching a television show called Evil, and the rest of a television show or a movie called Nefarious, with my flatmates, earlier in the night. I mean, I was commenting about this earlier. One of my favorite mechanics in the game is me being able to live vicariously through my desires in California by doing stuff like this. You know, as an IGN game reviewer, I have to give the game like a 10 out of 10, man. Like, this is fantastic. This is like some hot San Diego action. Hey, 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 I would have had more money if I robbed people, Beats Mod. I was merely getting robbed by the landowning class with their fucking $1,500 a month for a crack den as the suitable housing offers. Oh, no, there is people behind me. Yeah, no, I'm just... We're not playing anymore. So then more GTA. I guess in a sense Cali's a type of GTA, isn't it? And I'm hoping we're a bit safer inside. Now that we're not being buffeted by the storm. But I do want this blanket on me. Because I'm an old person. Alright. So, I'm gonna put my other ear muff on and look at our map. So, Rosewater Park is where we need to go. Get you that warm. Hell yeah. The only thing is I don't have my fan on because I was afraid it might interrupt or interact negatively with the stream audio, so I don't have my overhead fan. I'm just relying on the slow diffusion of cold air provided by AC. Which is heartbreaking, I have to say. Oh, that is a honker electrical wire there. Hell yeah. Alright, so we have a save point. We probably have enough healing to justify me healing right now. 3 bright coins, 3 actors in play. 3 bright coins, 3 actors in play, yet within the shade, not one doth remain. The one once so gallant has fled from day sheen, as far as he could from the icon of sin. The one whom he swore to shield in her life now lays in a grave away from his sight. Interesting. Thing is, NVIDIA Broadcast keeps, like, causing static whenever I try and use it, which is deeply annoying, so I've just given up on using it. Which I think has also, in part, improved my audio performance. So... eh? Is sad, but it is what is. Is that electrified flooring? No. Yeah, sound is one of those things with streaming that I am very, like, self-conscious about and very critical of for my own streams. So I have done everything within my power to provide a better and better, or to the best of an extent, audio experience I can. But, like, I appreciate not wanting to suffer during a stream. I'm benefited by the fact that it's not, like, 2 trillion degrees outside right now, so AC will be sufficient rather than having the air wafted around. Dear Madam, in response to your complaint regarding the gunshots coming from apartment 217, we have paid a visit to the tenant, and he assured us that he does not own any firearms. He was fully cooperative and granted us access to the apartment. True to his words, we did not find any weapons or traces of using one. Should the noises persist, please inform the janitor. A sincerely, Woodside Apartment Administration. Lies, if you really wanted good sound, the microphone would be next to Zephyr. I don't know where Zephyr's currently cocaining himself. You live in the embodiment of man's hubris against God. I mean, you're not wrong. However, my eye is tweaking right now, so I need to take a drink of water. I've had a candle going for the last little while. It is a delightful lavender lemon mix. And I think the saturation of scent is too much for me at this moment. I mean, there are many testaments of man's defying of God in the United States, such as the wider settlement of the southern regions and Oklahoma. Though, for different reasons, if we're going to be fair. That, you know, it could be worse. I could be experiencing even more defilement than mere heat. I am actually surprised how well the stream's going, in regards to stream quality from what I can see in the intermediate land. Because we don't have any dropped frames for 3 hours and 10 minutes, which
Hello?
It's pretty pog.
Is anyone there?
You know, as the kids these days say. How far up can I go? So this is something that I'm really enjoying about this iteration of Silent Hill. I don't know if all Silent Hill games are like this, but I like the ability that they can just, like, you know, go around places that are completely invaluable to me, and eventually find a gun bullet. The thing is, I think those stutters were in-game and not stream-related, which, you know, is the travails of Japanese optimizing their games. But I don't know if they're currently good or bad at it. There was a game that came out recently that was very poorly optimized, but I think that was just the Supermassive thing. I don't know who makes that. So I won't pick on them. I mean, it sounds like there's a spookum here. Can I open the window to get some air in? No, I cannot. I really hope this isn't like Resident Evil 3, where, like, the beginning of the game is Pog, and then the not beginning of the game is not Pog. Oh, that's not Pog. That's very not good. Okay, never mind, we're fine. Sorry, I get a little spookumed, when we have our, doors closing behind you. I'm actually deeply surprised that they fumbled the bag so hard, given the fact that, like, aren't they making video games? Oh, it's not made by Supermassive. Oh, hi! What are you? Oh, you got dodge. We're fighting like the flesh ghost of Muhammad Ali, which is disconcerting for a variety of reasons. Alright, what are you? You have regular feet, so you're not a toot. But you also have legs for a, sternum and above, which is disconcerting. Are those mannequin legs, actually? Because, like, the little tappers seem a bit metallic. Right? I'm not tweaking here, am I? Yeah, that's definitely metallic. Interesting. No, I guess they're not metallic on the ends for the mannequins either, so it's just a little bit weird. Oh, it's her wife's outfit!
These clothes.
That's not weird at all. Okay. I mean, this was probably made by the Super back in the days when, like, he was alive. Because, like, this is, like, old man technology here. I don't know what I mean by old man technology. In January, the co-founders left Supermassive, so I don't expect much from them in the future. Why did they leave the company? Well, Until Dawn TV series feels like they're milking the IP a little bit too much. A little too much. So I don't mind a little milking here or there. Like, everybody loves a good milking, but, you know, there's such a thing as too much milking. I think, alright, Vummer, what do you want for your ad segment? Tell me what it is that you desire. Every game needs a TV series now. Every game needs a good TV series now. I don't want none of these goofball crap shack. I still need to watch Arcane. It is a thing that I have heard is good, but I haven't been introduced Gently use Ethiopian secondhand rifle sales. Alright.
Why, hello there, good chap. I heard that you could use the most magnificent second-hand equipment, provide you your insurrectionary desires. Is there a European power that's stuffing your muffin a bit too much? Well, come to Ethiopia. We have plenty of second-hand, lightly used rifles and rifle-like equipment to provide you your savaging of the yoke of the colonizers at your pleasure. Do you need a tankette to have your glorious leader to magnify their greatness from? Well, the L3's coming at a bundle for a barrel. Yes, a barrel of water. Do you desire Mosin Nagant provided to us by our glorious Russian friends? Well, for a nibble, well, we'll provide you a tribble. You desire rockets, good Lee Enfield. Well, I have a good story for you, lad. In fact, you can get two for a shoe.
Okay, I think that's enough. Can't wait to try that. I hope that's what you wanted, Bummer. I should start timing these to make sure I'm at least doing this for like 35 to like 45 seconds. At least. Can wait for the second series of Arcade if you haven't watched it for the first one, okay. Second will be last. That's good to know. I'm glad to hear it was 10 out of 10. Honestly, I've been going through, like, random-ass television shows recently. I haven't been in an anime mood, sadly, even though there's, like, some anime that seem pretty pog. Like, there's one I'm really fucking hype about right now, which is, like, I reincarnated in the villainous... Wait, what's it? What is it again? I'll become... Pardon me? I'll become a villainous who goes down in history. Which might seem like an innocuous title, but it is delightful and adorable based off of the web novel that I read amusingly like the week before, and no lifed it. And it's just about this girl who's like, yo dog, I'm playing this Otome game because everybody loves himbos. And I identify with the villainous because I want to be the villainous because she's pog. And then she's isekai'd into the body of the villainous, and then her desire, like her literal entire point, is then to become the best villainous possible, which is not a traditional definition of a villainous, which gives you a nice little bit of gap, not gap moe, but you know, like gap something. I don't know why I'm talking about gaps. A little bit sus. Are you in here? Yeah, you're definitely in there. Oh, there's cockroach. Be careful, or else I'm gonna get stuck on a word. I don't think gap is the word I want to get stuck on. Alright, I need to segue before my autism consumes me. Juxtaposition of the ludonarrative dissonance. I'm not sure if that's the emotional state I'm going for, but it sounds better than gap, so let's go with that. Yeah, because it's like, it's just fun. It's goofy and fun, and I love goofy and fun things. Locaine sibling murder. Perpetrator commits suicide in custody. Walter Sullivan... Wait. Isn't Walter Sullivan, like, another, like, character in Silent Hill? Like, isn't that the protagonist of the first game? Walter Sullivan, the culprit in a recent homicide case, was found dead, having taken his own life on the morning of June 20th, in the morning of 22nd, in his jail cell, according to the police statement. Sullivan's death was caused by blood loss resulting in recent severing of his carotid artery with a soup spoon unfurled 2 inches into his neck. Sullivan was apprehended on the 18th of this month on account of the brutal murdering of Billy and Miriam LeCain. Even though Walter Sullivan did not strike a former soulmate from his hometown of Pleasant River as someone capable of murdering children, the schoolmate admits to have witnessed Sullivan in a state of severe paranoia shortly before his arrest. It is blurting all sorts of things, strange stuff, like he's trying to kill me, he's trying to punch me, the monster, the red devil, forgive me, I did it, but it wasn't me, he recounts. I guess now, that I think of it, he was kind of crazy, the schoolmate concludes. Pog. Alright, that probably is not lore significant at all. Totally. Alright. We cannot go out white. We can go out brown. This isn't spooky at all. Where are we? Wait, why is the garbage chute a question mark? Alright. What's here? Warning, garbage chute out of order. Please do not use until problem is resolved. Presumably... Okay. We will have to figure out a way to reactivate the garbage chute. Cool! Alright. So... Honestly, like, does anyone here have any strong feelings about the Silent Hill franchise as a whole? Because, like, this is my first time in this franchise for more than, like, a millisecond. Because I was talking about it earlier, but I played Silent Hill 3 for about an hour, maybe? Oh, fuck. You caught me good there, buddy. Alright, come on, give me a hook. Fuck. I played 3 for about an hour, and I could not get out of the quote-unquote simulation of the tutorial. Locked door simulator? That's Silent Hill 4, right? I heard Silent Hill 4 was quite well regarded, and I did watch a bit of it played by the YouTuber, or streamer, known as Vinny Vinesauce, who is entertaining to watch, I feel. He's one of the more popular streamers, and he's a goop monster, which sounds negative, but it's fine. I feel that this iteration of the video game might be thought negatively upon by people, like Yahtzee? Why are you taking it from that angle, you fucking dink? You should be... Oh my god, you're an idiot. Oh, fuck you, you fucking dick. Aw, can we shoot that child? Oh, please tell me we can kill the child. Fucking... goblin.
What's a kid doing here?
Alright. Regrettably, the child is safe for now and cannot be yeeted into the Shadow Realm. Oh, we can go through that door. Alright. So, like, I don't know. There seems to be a lot more changes to this game from what I understand the original to be. And the fan base is insane. Why are they insane? Because all I remember is Jake playing it like a millennia ago. And I roughly remember what the plot of this game is. I remember regrettably too much, but that I think we're the bad guy, but I also think you're the bad guy in all the Silent Hills, and the lady who's pretending to be hot, if we want a good ending, we shouldn't like get with the lady who's pretending to be hot. We should like be standoffish towards her. But other than that, I don't remember. You would be too if your games had less coherent plot than Resident Evil. I don't think that's possible, Bummer. I don't think I've played Resident Evil 1 on stream, but I haven't ranted about, like, the absurdity of the fucking, oh, here's our super secret laboratory, oh, it's basically a cum gutter where, oh, there's, like, rat piss everywhere and a little biology lab, oh. Fucking dumb. The only science they can do in there is basically making meth slightly more efficient. Silent Hill never really aimed for coherence, though. It started with a section trying to reconstruct the rules of the powers behind. Do people disappear from the real world when they switch over to the other one? Yep, we haven't. I know there's the other world, and they have hinted that in game as so far. Wait, I didn't hear what he said about the child drawing. Fuck. All right. We have missed our child lore. Maybe child is responsible for crime. Alright. You. Is there a spookum in here? Definitely sounds like one. People obsessed on looking for consistent rules in those settings that are just completely missing the point. Well, I mean, like, assuming that, like, the rules are governed by something like a demon god or something like that, and Silent Hill, I don't think it is rational to assume that there are things that can be conceived as... What the fuck? I don't think that people should be, like, overly worried, because, like, unless that god is determined to have limited powers, which I doubt they are given the fact it's, like, a Cthulhu game. Oh. I see. They've acquired a firm desire to explain away the nonsensicalness of the world. Ah, do we have a bot? So, are we still dealing with, like, giant cockroach scarabs here, or... Like, I can't tell. Because, like, they have, like, scarab appendages still, but I don't know if they're still meant to be, like, cockroaches, which is just befuddling to me. So I guess I completed that puzzle okay? So we need to figure out a way to detangle the trash bags from the garbage chute. I actually need to say, if there is a god, he is inordinately fond of beetles. Yeah. I have no idea what that could be used for. I mean, Sleep Demon is aligned on committing gamer actions on cockroaches. I think that is Sleep Demon's professional take. Maybe even go so far as to press the vulgarization button on cockroaches. But you know, I'm not his lawyer. I'm not his I'm not his accountant. I'm not any of that. So you know. Put in the Animus and go back to the Caribbean. You know, that's another game I really have. That's another franchise I haven't really played. I've only ever played Assassin's Creed 2. One of the secondary games. So not Assassin's Creed 2, but like Assassin's Creed 2, like Cockle-Doodle-Doo or something like that. So, all of the plot of that universe... Brotherhood, I think. Brotherhood. So all of, like, the plot of that franchise is just lost on me. Well, I'm sorry. Quote-unquote plot. Since, as I understand it, there's deep, deep-seated crackhead energy in that franchise. For better and worse. Really not brothering with. Really? I mean, that's kind of the feeling that I got, but it'd be nice to hope. Hey, E13. Series has some okay games. I mean, what I'm aware is there's like alien technology from like the Apple of Eden or something like that, and then it's like aliens. So we'll go back to the ancient aliens conversation. Oh, that's Pyramid Head. Fuck off. Hi. I know what you are. Well, I guess let's get our cutscene. You know, I never thought about this. But Pyramid Head's kind of built. Got some sick-ass biceps right there. Alright, that doesn't open with a golden apple. And we need to go over to 217, which is blocked by this door here. Which means we probably have to go through 213, of course. So, if this universe is besmirched by a interdimensional sort of calamity, interesting. It looks like this had a standing mirror that needed to be moved aside. then my guess is, like, we need to figure out how to... I'm gonna guess it's accessible via the other dimension. So, what I'm assuming now is the other dimension is actually the past. And the game is separated into sections where you're moving forward in the future, or moving forward and backwards in time. Due to ongoing renovation, tenants are asked to keep out of the third floor of the building. That's not disconcerting at all. So I'm gonna guess this is the only way to get upstairs. Okay. So, which then asks the question, can we kill Tsar Nicholas? Why would we kill Tsar Nicholas? He didn't do anything wrong in this universe. Well, other than dying. Dying is problematic. We don't want the bullshit. Okay. Oh, we didn't find any evidence of gun. There was no gun here, you see, child. Gun. Oh. This just tells me the super didn't, like, actually look at anything. Oh. He could be leading the Bolshevik beavers in the underground revolution. Now, why would Tsar Nicholas be roiling the beavers into a frenzy of hate? This is not canon. I don't remember what canon is, but I'm pretty sure this isn't canon. I still have the Overblood videos saved upon my computer, so I can cut out all of the beaver-based activities. Was that a baby or was that a man? So, like, I'm deeply disconcerted at the idea of our best boy being insurrected upon by a beaver rebellion. Oh hey, the TV's there now. I don't think this was in existence previously. Given the blood on the face, probably stabbed in the dick and then had his eyes ripped out. James Sunderland might be a Beaverside spy. Who's James Sunderland? Oh, is that our character? I keep thinking our character's name is Ethan. I know his name isn't Ethan. I know it's James, but I didn't realize his name was Sunderland. Like, I'm sorry if your name is Sunderland IRL, but that's an offensive last name. Sunderland, not Sutherland? Sunder? So there's some sort of golden object. Now, honestly, like, the solution here, I feel, is just to grab a broom or other stick-like device to masticate the trash bag out of existence. So, I'm trying to think where we should be going now, because I am getting increasingly turned around in this Oh no, why is there an exclamation mark still in the room? I don't want to fight Scary Monster, is the long story short of what I'm trying to get at here. And I feel that we're fated upon fighting Scary Monster. 212. If I recall correctly, 212 is here, which leads to Pyramid Head. I think there might be a fight with Scary Monster somewhere in this game. I don't want to fight Scary Monster. I'm coward. Now you might ask, why a coward is playing a game about scary monsters? Well, I will once again reiterate, this game began with a man covered in cum. And convinced me that this is a game about a gigolo just gyrating his way across the Pacific Northwest and or Atlantic Northeast. I was duped. Juked even. That is the true existential horror. Yeah, we don't want to fight Big Monster. This is why I don't play Alien Isolation. Even duped about the coast. Exactly! We've been double duped. We've been duo duped. It's not good. It is even in fact bad. Alright. You don't have hands yet, so that's good. I don't want to fight two of you. Can you, like, not exist? That'd be pog. Nope, you're existing. Are you sensing me? Fuck. Alright. Well, I was only willing to spend 4 bullets, so I gotta do everything else with melee. It's totally safe to fight, like, whatever these creatures are. You know, I really wish there was some like, are we going to have, like, a Silent Hill equivalent of, like, a Nazi doctor's laboratory that we're going to get into later that's going to be like, oh, you see, these handless monsters are actually the St. Gibbons manufacture of the sonic breeze that is made by gestating a griffin inside of a pigeon for 2 days. Which I know barely makes any sense. Now, pardon me, I'm fading fast. Okay, not Peter. Not Peter Griffin. I said a griffin inside of a pigeon. Come now. It's not Peter Griffin. Valentine's Day. 4. I don't know what that means. Though we're probably getting puzzle pieces now. Hopefully to the grocery market. I want to know what the grocery market lore is. That's my biggest concern. I want to be able to get my snacks, my cookie bags, so I can bribe Cookie Monster. I don't know why I am doing a Trump voice. Come now. Alright. What do? Where go I? Actually, I know where I go. I'm a coward, so I didn't go there. Alright. Do I waste the healing before I do the next segment? No, we'll deal with slightly tuckered out Ethan. Why am I keep calling him Ethan? I don't even know what the main character looks like in RE7 or in 8, but I'm still calling him Ethan. This is getting offensive at this point, I think. Ugh. I mean, is it truly that problematic? Yeah, RE7 and RE8 are both first person, so I don't know if you even ever see the main character of the story. Actually, I quite distinctly not remembering that as a capability, so I think I'm just gaslighting myself here in a grand fashion. Why is the power out? Alright. God help me if this is the first fight with a big monster. In fact, it is not first fight with a big monster. I am very hyped. Let's get what is it those Twitch streamers do? What is it what does the other kids do? Get the pogs in the chat? Something like that. Horrible demon emperor might be late on his power bills. I mean, a demon emperoring doesn't pay how it used to, as we all know. There was the Great Recession, and, you know, demon empires were not unaffected by the financial crisis. Come now. If anything, you know, given that their lack of ability to trade with other financial, kingpin environments, greatly affected there. I see you, motherfucker. Oh, okay, okay, you cannot stun them. Beep. Nope, fuck. Alright, we're using our first heroin needle of the game. Hell yeah. Alright. I really need to get better at fighting these. So, like, I guess this is the 90s? So, like, I don't know, it costs like $2 trillion per watt of energy? Which is why they have these goblin tier AC units? Alright, 4-7. Uh, 4-7. So, I am distinctly thinking still that the codes that we're acquiring are for the fuck. For the grocery store. Which honestly is my biggest kind of like, not Peter Griffin. Lois Lane? What's the thing that the dude wanted to fight? The Moby Dick. I do not want to be in here right now. My white whale. Cause like, I just want to know what's inside the grocery store. like I said, Rusty, I'm beginning to fade fast. So I think I should have learned in college not to pass people puking in a corridor. Yeah. You could get heroin needles injected into your arm from the vomit of the heroin needles that they swallowed, because obviously they're vomiting because they swallowed heroin needles. Needles. Oh. Well. This is the stamina of a person who hasn't streamed in 16 months. I can only go for 4 hours. Sad. We're losing him. You must think I'm cruel, but this prison is of your own making. The choice was yours. I watched you make it over and over and over again. This time's not going to be any different. I'll be watching here. Well, that's not very cash money. I wonder who that could be referring to. Oh. Oh. Oh, fuck this. I'm not quite penetrating into the pants of society quite yet. Oh, okay. Was that supposed to key us in that we could move it? I think I noticed things in the wrong order. Oopsie whoopsie. Alright. Let's explore the other one first. Oh dear. Alright. Just one more room before ending the stream. I'm hoping to at least get through most of this building. Because unfortunately for you all, me losing steam here isn't me losing my mind in this case, this is me just losing energy. So I'll be getting quieter and quieter, which isn't the cash moneyest thing for losing steam. Oh, I see, you little fucker. Thought you could hide. Alright, so we can't get in from that angle. Alright. How do I... Oh. Alright, so we killed Leg Monster. I now realize why I didn't detect them earlier through my ears. Oh, that last ears really nobbled my throat. Oof. Or woof, I should say. We can go through these stairs. Which I guess is the third floor? Yeah. I cannot describe how happy I was for a second at me thinking that this would actually be the breaker for the power on this floor. And we'd about to be getting power, but no, in fact, it's just, oh, you can go down to the first floor, ooh. Alright. Because I'm a little cowardly boy, and I'm pretty sure the room with the demon symbols is a boss room. We're going to make yet another tactical save. And we'll see how long we can survive against Pyramid Head. That guy that spooked everybody's socks off back in the 90s. Oof. Though, I do suppose it is on the note of, like, obscene, and I don't mean lewd, I mean esoteric lore. It is very on brand for the Japanese, for creating, like, random-ass lore for their, vaguely religious video game. Is he a manlet? Because, like, our main character seems like he's actually 7 foot tall, given the fact how tall he is relative to... Okay, not this fridge, but, like, other fridges earlier in the game. Like, you know, he's pretty stacked. Pyramid Head is. Oh boy. Right where the rooftops pierce through the night, left are homebound footprints with no owner in sight, but he has found home. Oh, please, pray tell, or a river of memories leading right to his hell. Hell yeah, this is the boss room. Oh, I see. Right where the rooftops pierce through the night. So right rooftop, left homebound footprints. Ah, okay. Yeah, I see that. So left 7. Left 7. It'd be nice to see outside the eye hole. So piercing the sky might indicate that it's on the roof. 13. But that just looks like a house and not really like anything other than that. Right where the rooftops pierce through the night. Ah, rooftops. Okay, so 13, 7, river. So I would assume rivers and water? Thankfully, there's a lot of little gunk here. Or not thankfully. So... It's 7... Alright, let's see if I can use kinetic vision. Because you can actually see at a decent distance away if something is changing. So we look at the baseboards. Maybe it's in the toilet. No. Oh my god, someone shit their guts out. We already saw that one. Presumably that's where they got food. So this is like a slave room where you just like kept a prisoner to like be sacrificed to probably Satan, probably like Space Hitler. I don't know. Alright, so we'll look top. What's gonna be really funny is if I miss it like several times. Yep, I did. Alright, so it's 13, 7, 11. So right 13, left 7, right 11. So right 13, left 7, then 11. That gets us our first key, which appears to be Greek and or Roman. He's not tired enough yet. Too quick to solve? I mean, have you watched anybody else play this quick? I feel I went at an average speed for that puzzle. Because, like, now granted, I might have gotten lucky at, like, noticing the paint. But, you know. I feel other than that, that's baby puzzle. And speaking of baby, I'm gonna take another save. Because, like, you know, this is why I am happy that puzzles have a difficulty slider in this. Because, like, this game strikes me as something, like, I feel, Silent Hill innovated this a millennia ago, and nobody took on this idea for one reason or another. I don't know. I'm not an undeadologist. A deathologist. Making a IRL D&D deep cut, that no one will understand, which is fine. But, so I don't mind not being understood here, which is not what I want to say. But no, I feel that that puzzle wasn't too terribly difficult, which is fine. Because it's entirely dependent on your visual acuity and being able to basically run a scanning algorithm. If I'm going to be pretentious here. Because, like, I did in fact miss that last one, the river, quite a few times, which made me sad, but, you know. Hey, Sarah, Sarah. Alright. Am I gonna get big chased? We're gonna have big follows, big chase? Only... only time travelers or people who have watched and or played this game before would know. Oh, that's the key to the third floor. So... I first assumed that was a... I assumed that that was a puzzle that... I honestly thought that was just fluff text, if I'm gonna be entirely honest, until I scanned and saw the... datum, otherwise known as the 7, I believe. Am I tweaking? Yes, I am. That provided the information for that. So, like, a more difficult version of that would be... having it phrased such that you had to guess, like, his travel more. So, like, you still have to discover the things, which, you know, is a goofy puzzle in and of itself, but it's like those Resident Evil puzzles that are... Oh. Oh. Okay. It's like those I don't like that. I don't like how there's a save thing here. That means we're about to get spooked. But, So, like, on his travels through Naravel or some other made-up word, he ran into X and ran into Y, and through Y he found a basket of crack basket. And what have you. And through his travails, he became a fishmonger. Basically, make the word puzzle. You have to digest where his. Alright, someone is tweaking down the hall. We will examine the tweaker in a minute. Now, basically, examine that a little bit more. Have to put in a little bit more thought into that puzzle. I can't think of any word games that would do it, but it's like you're okay. No, actually, it's like you're playing Professor Layton, and it's like the Queen took a basket, but the basket maker cannot be before the Queen, so the consort had to bring a packet of tissues. Hey, buddy. You're not breathing, so it's not you who's making this noise.
Hey, who's there?
It wasn't me. I didn't do it. I didn't do it, I swear.
Hey, are you okay?
I didn't do anything. He was like that when I got here.
He? Oh, you mean the man back there? In the kitchen?
I didn't do it. I swear I didn't kill him.
It's all right. I'm not saying that you did. Look, my name is James. James Sunderland.
Eddie.
Eddie, okay. So, do you live here, Eddie?
No. I'm not even from this town. It's just...
Something brought you here.
Yeah, you could say that. Well, they came at me. I didn't know what to do, so I ran. I came here. Figured it might be safe, but then I found the guy in the fridge.
Easy, deep breaths. Look, this place, it's not safe. These things, this whole town. There's something wrong with it. Might be best if you just get out of here.
Yeah, you're right. Hey, you want to come with? Maybe together we can find a way out of this town.
Oh, sorry, but I can't leave. Not yet. I need to find someone.
Oh.
And, Eddie, be careful.
Yeah, you too.
Is he taking a dump now?
Eddie, are you gonna be okay?
Yeah, I guess.
Alright, Wick. Justify why Big Chungus is best character. Also, did I miss the information needed to open the grocery store, or have I not found it yet? I will pick on you for this information. My heart will be broken if I learn the answer is yes. I don't want to spoil the story. Okay. So from what I vaguely remember of the original game, watching Jake play it a millennia ago, I remember him being a dick. Though that could be wrong, because I could have misremembered information from a millennia ago. which would be very likely given the status of A, my brain currently, and B, my brain currently. Oh, you know, the usual travails of time. Alright, let's look at floor 3. Can't go to the 4th floor. This is gonna be spookier. Okay, can't get here. Can't get here. Here. It doesn't look like there's cockroach around here, so that's fine. So I guess we do have to go down to the 1st floor and find more information. Actually, that way might just be locked, period. Jeez. Looks like there might be another way to get to the other stuff. Here, but for that, I have no idea where we're going to enter from. Okay. So, what also I find that I'm curious about is what is it that generated the ability for demon monsters to go to Silent Hill? Is it like your run-of-the-mill boring human sacrifice? Your bitch baby sacrifice. All that jazz? Because I feel at this point that's fairly past that, right? Damn. I think there's a mention of Native Americans already regarding the place's curse. I think there was probably a mention of Native Americans being here in the past, but it was heavily redacted. There was a mention of psychologists trying to use this place as a something, and something about mines, and then something else about something else. As is the style of that. Alright, we can get to Rosewater Park from here, though. And it doesn't look like they can get up. They can get up, but they have to go the other way. Woodside Apartments gate is open from 8 a.m. to 7 p.m. Outside those hours at reception. The plot analysis went the Jungian route, positing that the god to be generated by the collective subconscious and stuff like that. Is that what Jung? You know, I might sound like a smarty pants sometimes, but I'm actually fairly ignorant when it comes to the psychologists, or not psychologists, but the from the brain philosophers like Jung or not Marx. Who's the guy that I despise that needs to be castrated? What's his name? Freud, yes. Thank you. They sound crazy. What makes me sad is, like, Jung might sound crazy, but he's, like, the least crazy out of his contemporaries. Because, like, you know, the thing that bothers me about, like, Freud is, like, one of his patients was being violated, and he was like, "Oh, she's just hysterical," which is always annoying. Is there Babby? Is there purpose in Babby? You know what? Why am I so bad at this? Because to take my usual cop out, there's usually an amount of value in a lot of these people's crackhead ideas, at least as like a brain bubble or something to ponder. Even if it is like asinine and crackheadish in the end. Because, like, there are very few sort of concepts or ideas, I feel, that are just complete wastes of space. There's, like, usually a shred of, like, interest that can be derived from shit. Am I being a dumb, or, like, do you quite literally just need to shoot the trash bag? Because gun is puzzle tool, and we just got gun. Actually, not there. Where's courtyard? Courtyard is here. So, yeah. The answer to that is no. Has that cleared up now? Looks like the door's closed. Alright. So, what outstanding puzzles do we have? Door 201 we need to get into. And 3 we can't do anything with yet. So do we have anything involving the second floor? The answer to that is no. Is there anywhere that I haven't explored or missed? We could start putting in the puzzle pieces and see what happens. I am happy that Capcom has seemingly found an engine that they're satisfied with. That has, you know, je ne sais quoi. They're using... This is Capcom. I know you said I know someone said Konami, but this is a Capcom thing, I thought. Because it's using the Resident Evil engine. Resident Evil is Capcom. Or am I on crack? This is Konami? They're definitely using the Resident Evil engine. Alright, we're gonna Google this. It is indeed published by Konami, but they're using the Resident Evil engine. Which I guess they could have just licensed, which is the more rational thought for this, I suppose. Fine. Alright. God, all these Metal Gear games. Oh god, and Silent Hill Homecoming is still $40. Why? Everyone is switching to Unreal? Is it really just Unreal 5? Well, technically it's Blobber. Bloober? Okay. Well, then, I suppose the Unreal Engine is able to provide a satisfactory product that is competitive with its peers, because I could not distinguish this from the Resident Evil engine. And I am beginning Polish team with a somewhat less than stellar production than this. Well, they've done themselves fantastic. Also, why? 217 is where we got Gun. Third floor is blocked. Strange photos. One. Alright. Wait, we can't leave? Oh, fuck me. Does that mean I really missed the grocery store? Oh no! I was afraid of this. No! No! I really wanted to get what it was ever in the grocery store. Ah, this game just cucked the hell out of me. Alright, well, maybe I have been betrayed in the way most foul. That's what I'm gonna go with. We know the way is blocked up there. Let's take a look at 201. Because the game has turned into puzzle land. Alright, so we definitely don't have the key for this. Were apartments in like the 90s built this terribly? Because this is some garbo right here, dog. The fact that our wife's dress is there makes me deeply uncomfortable. Though I do stand by my initial assessment of it, is it's some hog like grandma dress. Vomit, and run. I would be surprised if I missed what it is. Because we don't have any more equipment, actually. You know, Pyramid Head's in here, which is actually very deeply disconcerting. Doesn't seem to be anything on this floor's washroom. Maybe there's something we can do on the 3rd floor? Which that door is locked. And if I remember correctly, we got the gun from this room, which we did. And I don't think there's anything else here that we can grab. One thing I actually haven't done is the BDSM room we were in earlier. We haven't taken a look at again, so we could do that. Only remembered which room that was. So that's locked with a key. Wellwick, where I wasn't defeated by the puzzle room, I seem to be defeated by noticing a key somewhere. So backtracking will be the end of me. Wardrobe. Maybe I didn't explore the courtyard enough as well. Because I only found one object in there, and there could definitely be multiple. So honestly, as weird as this might say, I wish I lived in a town more like Silent Hill. Not for like the weird Satan cult stuff, but more so because it's like cold. And like the weather, I'm actually kind of partial to foggy weather because it's kind of cool, both literally and figuratively. And I'm a big whore for cold weather, for those who don't know. Yeah, I am really impressed with the kind of like video games realism push, but no, like it feels like you're in a fog storm in this game, and the oppression of that kind of encroachment coming onto you, that is a very good they did a very good job at it, much better than I would have expected them to be able to. Now granted, I might just be fluffing them here, but that's my own actual opinion. Bam. I mean, maybe Man has some idea. I'd be very upset if the grocery store wanted you to brute force it. Still nothing here. Did I find anything with Big Chungus? I don't think I did, actually.
Eddie, are you gonna be okay?
Yeah, I guess.
Alright, Eddie. That is one thing that is disconcerting about the player character, is they seem very unaffected by the goings on, the activities in the world around them. It's like, we have to be playing some sort of like sociopathic monster, because they're like, oh hey, there's nothing here. Which also, this looks like the fridge. It's just a perfectly normal town. Yeah. Alright, I did miss stuff. Oh no, that's gonna put my paranoia in a tither. Alright. Daily occurrence. Yeah. Alright. We'll take a meander for a bit longer, and if I can't figure out the access to the key for 201 or for the 3rd floor trash chute, which I think are only things that we gotta go for, 201 and floor 3 trash chute. What does the circle mean, actually? Does the circle mean our current objective? Because circle usually means that there is a object that we need for progression there, or there is an item there that we need. So it could be that we need a object in room 201 to proceed, but the question is, where do we get the object to proceed into room 201 from? If I'm going to be a goofball, it could be I missed something in room 202. That feels possible. Because we know that rooms... We know 217 is good. And... we know that... I feel that the other side of the building is fine. It's only here that I don't think I've spent that much... Oh, god damn it, it's this room. Alright, my wife... If I examine the photo of my wife, it doesn't have any effect here, which I am happy about, because I would lose my ish if the game required you to, at periodic points, open up your, like, personal mementos in order to communicate with your wife, or what have you, who is allegedly sick in this hellhole. I don't inherently disagree. Wait, that's a medal. If they telegraphed that was a mechanic, that'd be interesting. That would be a very, like, Kojima thing, I would imagine, to be entirely honest. And the Kojima, as we all know, is someone who makes me lose my ish. The crackhead game developer, I love him, but the crackhead game developer. Very, very weird champ at times as well. Alright. Well, I was gonna look at room 208 in case something changed again, because it did move after we looked at it. Also, wasn't there something here that we... It's the happy birthday room. It would be an inversion of how you usually solve a puzzle. Instead of the item solving the puzzle alters the item. I think there is a game that does that, though. Because that I don't feel like I'm just making that mechanic up. I regrettably have no idea of what that could be from, but... It feels like something that our good friend... Ah, fuck. Alright, fine. Our good friend, known as Video Game Man, known as, like, Eternal Darkness? That feels like something Eternal Darkness would do, if I'm gonna be entirely honest. But I don't know, to be also candid. I suppose that's what I do appreciate about, like, our current state of video game, is that there are a lot of neat ideas that aren't really touched upon because, like, you know, people might think it might be lame or what have you, but, like, that gives you the ability to innovate in your own small way. Which, you know, having that freedom is always very, very nice. We can no longer move it. I am perplexed. Oh, this is a lot creepier now that I reread this letter. This lady imprisoned someone in here, and just... Oh my god. Oh, why is this town so evil? A free-to-play MMO. As we know, if we live long enough, you never want to live long enough to die the villain. You never want to be the bad guy. Though that is the fate that will befall us all as we continue to exist. Though it could be a good free-to-play MMO. There's always a chance. Is Molyneux even doing anything anymore? Is he not just huffing himself? Oh no. Now you have me worried. Though I will say that I am quite jazzed that we're getting another Fable. Yeah, he was a good guy. The first Fable was good fun. The second Fable I never played because I didn't own an Xbox 360. But I've heard that was also good fun. Maybe we have to go back to the first floor. Don't say that, Lizard. You gotta have hope. Gotta have that big hope energy. Well, like, statistically speaking, you're definitely correct. You gotta be jazzed. 112. 109. coin cabinet. Why do I feel that I haven't been in 102 or 103 recently? Or why do I feel the need to be in there? I mean, they haven't made any big announcements regarding Fable 4, right? It's just, Fable 4, we exist, ooh, I'm a gnome, sort of a deal. I thought there was a big monster here summoned again. True, there isn't really anything. Masters of Albion? Is that a different game? Because Fable 4 that I saw was, it was involving a, like, the stories that we tell, and, like, a giant was, like, being debated by a hero. Oh, no, that's different then. I'm fascinated that Populous is getting a re-resurrection in, Fable 4, or, Masters of Albion. We are once again being proven to be living in a Peter Molyneux victory scenario. For all the good and ill that brings. I didn't look at Mr. Bear. Mr. Bear is not looking very good at all. Oh my god, Mr. Bear, you're tweaking hard. So this is a cockroach room. Right. Einsame Blumen. Why could we look at that? 1882.3. Can we tune in the radio? Cannot tune the radio. Well, this is where Small Child came from. Unless anyone has an idea of where you want me to go, I think I will be calling the stream very soon. Because we've done a once-over of most places. This is Cockroach Room, right? No, this is the first room. So, I suppose while I am still doing my last few checks, I want to consider the lore of the game as so far as I've decided. We are basically playing as a male gigolo who is, after learning that his wife is alive, was plowed his way across the Pacific Atlantic North in order to acquire the funds needed to return to the beautiful town of Silent Hill, which we're now currently existing in. through that, we have learned that our wife is existing in a town of the dead. Given that our main friends so far have been vomit monsters from beyond the grave. But you know, who could blame them anyway? I'm sure the water here is just terrible for you. Other than that, I don't think we've actually had much to work with lore-wise, other than it seems that there was an encroachment of demonic monsters that came in, and eventually took over the town by some supernatural happenstance. Also, we could in theory leave from that angle, but it doesn't look like it gives us that opportunity to. The only thing I can think of at this point is that if we solve a partial puzzle using the resources we currently have, we might get the information we need for the remaining area. There's a bloody crawl space in apartment 312 that you can use to get into the laundry room. I can't get into 312 is the problem. So that tells me we need to get in via the stairwell, which is blocked. So our only way up is blocked. How would we get to 310? Yeah, that's what I'm seeing. It looks like it's... Is there a way to get up from through 201? So we look at the map here. There is no balcony at 201, but there's a balcony at 301. I've been to floor 3 via the northern stairwell. It's shown that the western area is locked, the southern access is locked, and the right access is locked, as well as the doors to 312 and 313 are locked. I mean, the last thing I did is I found Big Chungus and got the man key from the baby carriage in terms of actions. I could have missed the bloody crawl space. I'm pretty sure that garbage blocks the way to the 3rd floor here, which I think I can see now. Yeah, it's right there. So I can't get up there. 311. Alright, we'll take a look at that. Yeah, the back staircase is the only way we seem to be able to access the 3rd floor at this time. Oh yeah. I am just a fool. Thank you, Wick. So... Oh, fuck! I do appreciate that the patterns on the leg monsters aren't that hard. I'm terrified if I did hard and hard for our difficulty sliders. That would make me big sad. Oh! Oh, I didn't dodge enough. I am very upset at Big Monster. I do not like big monster bad. Try a abandoned hell drink today. You think your opiate streams are running low? Well, little Timmy, I'll have you know that you can get the finest crack cocaine in the world via the protein. Oh, fuck. Why does this game like leg monsters so much right now? I wonder, is this like the leg monster land? Because I certainly hope we didn't turn our wife into a leg monster. Oh, hey. Well, speaking of heroin. Oh no, that was just handgun ammo. I know there's something here. I know I can feel it. I know all looks normal, but it's not. It's underneath, pulsing, trying to get out. Is it trying to get out, or should I get in? I have to uncover it, rip it to the surface. Peel it off layer by layer so I can see it. I know it's there. Why is everybody tweaking? This is like some Life is Strange, not Life is Strange. Unitology bullshit. Okay. That's on me. I have been really bad about searching. Oh my god. Why is everybody tweaking in Heroin Land? I don't know. Life is Strange makes me very upset. Like, I enjoyed the first game because I came up in the age of, that era. But, like, the ending is utter bullshit. Like, oh, you have to kill the best girl or save the town full of people. Oh, why can't we have a good ending? Oh, because our writer boners are small and we have to make everybody want to be sad. Oh. That's my professional opinion on this matter. Why is everybody tweaking? He asked, trapped in a hell or not in the hell dimension yet. Oh, hey, you still have one more leg in you. We're not in the hell dimension yet. We're just in a very bad place. Like, if you want to write lesbian fanfic romance, fine. Female lead, mid. Secondary female lead, maximum pog. But don't kill the second female lead then, you fucking bastards. I don't know, I've never been the main. I heard it's a state that exists and has a big problem with ticks. So it could very well be a problem. Okay, we're pog here. It could very well be a big problem. That I'm just unaware of. mean, I guess they're kind of big dicks. They're big dicks. I was wrong. No, I wasn't, but I wasn't entirely right. I need to peel off more, something more. Blood, clothes. I was looking outside, but it is in me. There's someone inside me. Oh my, said the voice clone of George Takei. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, let it be known, there's nothing wrong with having someone inside you. However, if that does then proceed to have you want to claw your eyes out, that is not Pog. That is the legal statement that I have to go for that my lawyer has stated is a good idea for me to state. Really? A goofy goddamn solution to this puzzle. Alright, let us enact the plan. That is not that heavy. You have a manlet main character. Oh, okay. Is Bloody Apple Pog? I mean, I do enjoy me a good alcoholic cider. But I don't know if that is what is being exampled upon here. So I don't know if it's Pog. It could be Pig, which is the meaningless step-cousin of Pog. It wasn't even like apple soda. It's even worse. I mean, apple juice is okay. You want good apple juice. Not like your own child who you're foisting, like, inferior apple juice upon. Ah, just blind. Apple soda can be good. Invariably it's bad, but it can be good. Because you have the sour kind of apple. Alright. 3 blight coins, 3 actors in play, blah blah blah. The once so gallant has fled from the day's sheen. As far as he could from the icon of sin. That is sin. That is that. The one whom he swore to shield in her life now lays in a grave away from his sight. Oh. I don't know if this is the Doom universe. A grave away from his sight. Is that the chrysanthemum? Yet within the shade, not one doth remain. Has fled from the day's sheen as far as he could from the icon of sin. The one he swore to shield in her life now lays in a grave far or away from his sight. So the moon is on the left, which is a representation of night. Right is light. 3 bright coins, yet within the shade, not doth one remain? So what is considered to be the shade here? It could be that they can't exist in the middle, but that'd be impossible. Could be that woman. Wait, what said rotate? No. The one so gallant has fled from the day's sheen. It could be... fled from the day's sheen. Woman lies in a grave away from the sight means that she is in that pose with him facing the other direction. Alright. I'm gonna pull a normal streamer. Does chat have any ideas? Does anyone here have an inkling as to the dinkling of what the hell is going on? The one whom he swore to shield in her life now lies in a grave away from his sight. That, I think, is correct. This one's all on you. Damn, I can't cheat. Shoot the wooden cabinet with your gun? Understandable. Alright. Vummer has failed me. So, chrysanthemum is a death flower in French, but is the imperial seal of Japan in real life. Now, I don't think the game expects us to know either of those. However, a lot of this is in the Judeo-Christian sense, in which the snake is a symbol of sin, of corruption. Fine. Man is related to night, and woman is related to death because it is a gendered in her life, so we change her to dead. What am I missing? 3 bright coins. 3 actors in play, yet within the shade, not one doth remain. What is the shade? The shade of the tree, which means we go back to the initial iteration, which is this. Unless we do that. But then he doesn't like light, so we have to go there. Blank blank icon grave man. Blank blank icon grave man. So that doesn't work because the face is... The man is who we're assuming the one so gallant has fled from the day's sheen. The day we're assuming to be right. he fled as far as he could from the icon of sin, which is this. So we want to have bronze away from silver as much as we can. Gold always has to be the right of silver. Yeah, which makes me think that we have to vacate these two spots, which doesn't make sense. Top bit does not appear to be interchangeable. It will not allow me to... I'm currently doing up, 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 up. Down, 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 down. The only ranges of motion I have are left and right. And rotate on the objects. I didn't miss something silly, did I? Clog shoot, that solved. We did floor 3 for as much as we could. There are only 3 coins, and the game let us put in all the coins, so it's not like there's another option for it. So the man fled from the light of the sun. If he's a sword, his facing the other direction. So in theory, lady can be anywhere then. But that doesn't make any sense because we're talking about the iteration of man. Once so gallant. So a sword was gallant, now he's just a man. It'd be obscene if it had something to do with me having my flashlight on, actually, which might be true given the fact I can actually control it in this menu, but it's not stated. Three bright coins. 3 actors in play. Check, check. Yet within the shade, not one doth remain. Shade is specifically the phenomenon of light being cast upon an object, and it is blocked by said object. So night shouldn't be a event of shade. I guess if you're going to be super, like, pedantic about it, you could make that argument, so I'm going to just cry for a second. The one once so gallant has fled from the day's sheen as far as he could from the icon of sin. So is that wording The one so gallant has fled from the day's sheen as far as he could from the icon of sin. So is that wording specifying he fled as far as he could from the sun in the opposite direction of the icon of sin? Or is he fleeing from the icon of sin, or is he fleeing from the sun? Why that matters, icon, man, grave. We could try it. No. So, I think the icon of sin needs to be in the direction of the sun, because regardless, he is running away from the sun. So, the question why this matters is whether or not he fled as far as he could from the sun, or he fled as far as he could from the icon of sin. Is I assumed man on left, maybe X snake grave man. Okay. So the problem is the man can face the sun, but he can't face the grave is the only issue. So what we know is that the grave has to be on the left-hand side of the man. If we didn't do this order already, what I would have suspected is that the man had to be, like, logically speaking, based off of how I understand this, fourth piece that goes up top and the game is just fucking with you, I would die if that was the case. There is one more room that we haven't examined, which is room 201, so that is a non-zero possibility. If someone wants to be kind and tell me how I get the key for room 201 and tell me if I have fucked it or not, we will continue beating our head against the wall otherwise. I'm going to assume, though, that the top icon is not something we want to control because it's only saying, like, it would allow us to highlight it, right? Even if we didn't have the piece for it. So I think we have everything we need, and I think this might be the key for room 201. Because I think from room 201 is how we leave the building. Actually, no, because on room 201, there is an icon on the door that is for this thing. So I presume the key for that room is from this chest. Alright, I have mentally justified why we should stay here. Woke up from nap. Top icon is supposed to be empty. Shouldn't there be 6 things? Top icon should be empty based off of the first stanza. 3 bright coins, 3 actors in play, yet within the shade not one doth remain. The one once so gallant has fled from the day's sheen as far as he could from the icon of sin. Okay, reading it like that means he has fled from light away as far as he could from snake. So there should be maximum spaces between these two, but he can't be underneath the sun. The one whom he swore to shield in her life now lay in a grave away from his sight. So, third stanza, woman coin needs to be grave and face and be on left of man. Man needs to be left of snake. What's with the shadeverse? The only thing I could assume from that is we shouldn't have anybody in these in this one or this one, but I've tried putting them here, that doesn't work. I've tried putting them here, that doesn't work. And this is our base. So if we try sword, 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 that doesn't provide anything either. So, like, I don't know if it's... Like, I understand no... Wait. I think someone already suggested this, but...
How do we know that the sun's the shining light? What if the snake is blocking the woman?
The answer to that. What the fuck? How does that make any sense? Why? I guess. I am half tempted to get, like, a... I'm actually going to grab a bit of gin and water. I will be back for the second stanza of this puzzle. Oh, please just let me put on water bake. I'll be back in about 2 minutes. 2 to 5 minutes. Alright. I have turned on my fan, because it's getting warm. Please let me know if it interferes with the audio experience. I've also came back with a small bit of cheese, as if I'm Geronimo Stilton, and the drink of intellectualism, Heyman's Old Tom Gin. Alright. His blade strikes that which from the roots doth rise, followed by guilt and the mark of demise. Life he once had, he left behind. Love probably means lady. His blade strikes that which from the roots doth rise, followed by guilt and the mark of demise. So that would imply that the sword should be middle. The life he once had left behind, once where there was, now stone resides. I mean, this goes back to what I was saying earlier, where in French, chrysanthemum is the symbol of death. Death is another form of demise, in a sense. The life he once had, he had left behind, where once there was love, now a stone resides. His blade strikes that which from the roots doth rise. That could also mean that it's like that. Okay. So the reason why that works is the sword is attacking the roots in which where the thing exists. He kneels by the crown that casts the cruel shade, otherwise known as the... Oh my god, we have to do this 5 times. Oh, no. Okay. So he knelt at the base of the tree. By then, not a soul, not sight nor sound, and yet evil slithers upon radiant ground. So somewhere like that. Radiant ground implies snake needs to be here or here. Yep. Kneels by the crown, so lady was underneath, he was kneeling in front of her, the snake was nearby. The beast that from death and decay had spawned, he who has failed, she who is now beyond. Now pass your judgment on the figures on play and choose where the burden of sin doth lay. Oh. Is it the snake? Is that... Was it supposed to be the answer to the snake? Because technically it could have been the man because he gave up his duty to save woman. But I don't know. Yeah, it only took 7 years for the first part of the puzzle. Alright, there you go, Wick. I'm sure I blew through the first puzzle sequence, and then I, blew the second puzzle sequence. I'm going to jail. Alright, and my other suspicion is correct, that this was the Spookum Room. So we saw a Skeleton Man, but I really thought we were going to see more of Skeleton Man. I thought we were going to have the first big Spookum with him. But I guess that is in brand. That the buckaroo known as Skeleton Face is not, in fact, mentioned until a bit later. So I guess we're not, like, weird. Oh no, I should have looked at the rest of the room. How could I have known that a rag is lore significant? It's a bad hiding place, James. James, you actual idiot. Yeah. Well, I mean, Ethan actually saves his daughter, so, you know, he's doing something right. He was shooting a BB gun and not a real gun. I mean, we don't know how thick the steel around Skeleton Man's face is, right? Because a 9mm is Babby gun, and I don't know how thick Babby gun can penetrate. He's not. Oh. Oh. Oh, is this her wife's handkerchief? That would make sense because it's a floral motif. How the fuck did I miss this? Oh, no, 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 I just wanted to look in here. I didn't want to actually go here. Return. No. James. James. You whore. No. Why? Why would this be done to me? So I don't know where we are. Ah. We're in the hotel. So are we in the future, or are we just in, like, a shadow dimension now? No, we are in a completely different space. Or we're in the other building, I should say. You know, there's a Dean Koontz novel that I'm reminded of going through the entry sections of this section. Known as Don't Go Gentle, or Don't Go Gently. No, that's about a murderer, now that I think about it. It's about the dude who has issues with pigmentation. Don Knotts wrote books. Yeah, as we know, Don Knotts is a very accomplished individual. Holy shit, am I biffing this hard. Alright. I think Don Knotts' sleep adventure needs to be enacted given how quickly I biffed that. Well... Of course, that's where it saves us. I'll tab out here. As always, I thank everybody for their time here. I don't know when the next time I'll be streaming is. It could be soon, it could be never. And American McGee Alice? What is FG's playing? Oh, that's the Allison one? No. I don't know what that is. Alright, so we'll probably raid in the FG's. Let me see who else is streaming. Yeah, let's raid in the FG's. Bam. Yeah, hopefully it is soon. I don't want the next iteration to be a year and a half from now, because that would be quite boring. See you all in 18 months. Calm. And thank you all for joining. Alright, spiel. Have a wonderful noon, morning, or night, and goodbye. Please tell me I did that right. I did!